Hello everyone, I warmly welcome all of you guys to our new AI course where you will learn how to build AI apps and automation and the chatbots without any code. So guys, without any wait, I present you vectorshift.ai. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, here we divided our course into 17 different sections, and this course is designed for any level. It means from beginner to advanced level, any type of user can enroll in this course and learn how to build AI based apps without any coding. And this course is targeting every type of industry, means you can use that course to enhance your business operation without any coding experience with the help of drag and drop interface. So guys, now it's time to look at our course outline. In the first section, you will learn what is vectorshift.ai, why you need a vectorshift.ai, and how the vectorshift.ai will help you to optimize your business process with the help of AI. And in the next section, we will learn the overview of vectorshift.ai and its main pillars and the ingredients. And in the third section, the most important pillar, pipeline. In this section, you will learn very deeply that how the pipelines will work, and there are different types of nodes which are available in the pipelines which will help you to generate your automation flow. And in the fourth and the fifth section, you guys will learn how to set up an AI assistant for your e-commerce website or for your business website or for your real estate or for any type of website. Okay, and in the seventh section, you guys will learn how to set up a WhatsApp chatbot. If you guys are using a business WhatsApp for your e-commerce store or for your business website, and you guys are worried how to reply the load of queries, then don't worry. In this section, you will learn how to integrate the pipelines, AI-based pipelines with your WhatsApp. So later on, ActorShift.ai will take care of all of your WhatsApp messages. So in the next section, you guys will learn how to automate your email support system, where the AI will take the user's email and generate the answers from your documentation, from your business context, and save into the your inbox draft, which will help you to save your time and the cost. And in the next section, you guys will learn how to generate the blog post according to your tone, according to your taste, according to your writing style. Mean you guys will get a unique content for your blog post with the help of vectorshift.ai. And in the next section, you will learn how to generate a unique and a powerful and a beautiful YouTube video description, title, and the keyword. Here you just need to provide a small description of your video, that what you have done in your video, and later on it's up to the vectorshift.ai pipeline, which will generate all of things for all of you guys. Okay, and in the next section, you will learn how to set up a lead generation pipeline, which will help you to grow your business. So at that time, we are dealing with the text-based content, but I have a special section called the CSV reader, which will help you how to analyze or present relational data, or you can say that a numeric data to your customers in the chatbot. For example, you have a financial statements and you want to present to your website visitors, then this section will help you how you can present your CSV content and to via the chatbot to your users. And in the next section, you will put the AI into your contact form using AI and the type form. And in the more advanced section, we have AI, which will help you to set up a Google search, cron job, and the Notion to keep yourself updated. By the way, it's a very unique section and you guys will enjoy that section. And now it's time to step more to the advanced level, and in this section, which is called conditional logic and the merge nodes, you will learn how to expand your pipeline or your workflows using the condition and the merge nodes. And in our 15th section, you will learn how to build a Slack app to help your employees onboarding. And in the 16th section, you will learn how to set up a comparative research assistant. For example, your organization duty is that you need to generate a comparative research reports for different organization. Mean you guys are investing into the different businesses, but before investment, you guys need to take some reports and the documentation which will help you where you need to invest or where you need to not. So this section will help you how to generate a comparative research assistant report with the help of vectorshift.ai and the AI. And finally, in the previous 16 section, we learn how to use the vector shift AI and automate different types of business process. But in the 17th section, you guys will learn how to hunt the clients and how to present the services to them and how to earn the money from these clients. So while you are waiting, see you in a course. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I'm your instructor Muhammad Afzal and I bring a very interesting AI course to all of you guys. So without any delay, I'm going to present you a vectorshift.ai, which is a life-changing technology. So without any further delay, I'm going to explore what is the vectorshift.ai, not I. You guys also explore with me. So guys, let's get started with that. So nowadays we are facing that AI is everywhere, from content writing to social media, automation, from product prototype to the product development, from project management to the product deployment phases. Everywhere we have AI, and the AI is helping us to reduce our workload as well as presenting a very content in a good format. You can say that giving us a very good ideas. So the issue is that these all services are isolated. What it is mean by, for example, we have the chatbots, but the website is a different, documentation is at a different place, and we have a customer support. We can use the AI to write customized and a user-friendly content for our queries. But the issue is that these all things are at separate places. So what these things are isolated, then what it will affect? These all things will affect the complexities, because we are getting the new technologies every day in our life, but these all are isolated and we didn't have any place where we can combine and automate all of the stuff. And this complexity leads to the time complexity as well as the cost complexity. And you guys know these both complexities are not good for the business, because if the time and the cost increases, it will affect on the business. So vectorshift.ai present you to remove all of these complexities, to bring all the things under the one roof, where you can automate all of the stuff. For example, if you want to handle the your customer support queries, so it will automatically use the AI, we can say that process, to find out your related queries from the knowledge base, from the website, or from your documentation, and return back appropriate reply to your customer. Or if you are running an e-commerce store, then using the vectorshift.ai, we can build a custom chatbot which will perform user related queries according to your stocks or your website data. Okay, and for example, if a person want to book an appointment, so the vectorshift.ai will help your customer to choose a specific time from your time slots and automatically do all the stuff. So guys, this is the vectorshift.ai. In our next video, we're going to explore how the vectorshift.ai works. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to explore how the vector shift works. So actually a vector shift uses the pipeline technique to automate the process. So how the pipelines work? For example, in our home we have a electric steamer. So it is using three pipelines. One is a electric pipeline, or you can say that electric wire, and the second one is the water pipeline, and the third one is a gas pipeline, to use the gas to boil the water, and the electric is used to ignite, you can say that start the fire under the geyser, or you can say that boiler. So what it is doing is that it's using the three pipelines, and the one geyser, you can say that actually it's a processor consuming all of these three ingredients, and in the output we are getting the steam, or you can say that hot air. This example apply in the industry that for example, if we talk about the fertilizer industry, it is taking different types of ingredients via the pipelines, and they are applying some processes on these ingredients, and in return we are getting the fertilizer. So we have the three phases in the vector shift pipeline. One is the input. We can pass any type of input, however it is the text, it is an image, it is an audio file, or it is the URL, or it is a file, or it is a built-in database. And then we will apply the processing on the applied input according to the context, and later on the vector shift pipeline generates the output. The output may be in a type of file, or in a type of email or downloads, or you can say that we can integrate the output with other applications. For example, we are receiving the input from the user support email, and then we are processing it on, for example, we are preparing the answer on the query of a user, and then we are returning back that query to the integration, and this integration is sending the email to the user back. So this is the architecture that we need to set up the input nodes as well as processing nodes, and then we use the output node to display our processed data. So guys, in the next video we're going to explore where we can use the vector shift.ai to increase our work productivity and save the cost. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to explore why do we need a vector shift. So guys, let's get started with that. Actually, in every business we see the things that how much we are saving the time and cost by using the technology. So in the previous videos I already talked that we have a plenty of AI tools which are helping us to save our time and the cost, but the issue is that these all tools are isolated with each other. So that's why the vector shift .ai comes up with an idea that why not we put all the tools under the one roof, automate all of the business processes to save the time and the cost. So here we have different types of industries that we will explore, that how you can use the vector shift.ai in different types of industries to save the time and the cost. So firstly, there's an e-commerce industry. For example, you want to build a specific chatbot without any complex configurations. You can easily build the chatbot for your e-commerce stores without too much complexities. Or you are a project manager, you want to manage different projects, or you can say that using the Notion or Airtable integration, then the vector shift.ai provides all of these integrations where we can add different other integrations in our workflows and automation process flows to automate all of the stuff. And the other thing is social media. For example, you are running a blog, and if we say that you are using OpenAI to generate the blog post, but the issue is that you need to copy and then paste and then send to the editor and all the things. By vector shift.ai we can set the tone of the articles, and then we only need to just provide the specific title, and by this way it will generate a very precise and a very good to go article, and automatically it will store the data onto the different platforms, or you can say that share with the other users by the integrations, or you can also use different type of integration to automatically post onto your blogs. Okay, so the next point is the customer support. You can automate your customer support with the help of vector shift.ai plus integration of the OpenAI, or you will see different LLMs where you can use a variety of LLMs according to the requirements to support your customer support. Okay, and you can also build your own knowledge base. For example, you want to make your own search engine which should be consist of your books, documentation, Google, Wikipedia, GitHub, or anything. You can create your own knowledge base, and you can also apply this example to the bigger level organization where you have a data in a CSV formats, and you can generate specific content according to from these documentations. You can also automate your content automation. For example, You have a short description of your YouTube video, and you want a perfect title as well as a complete YouTube video description as well as keywords, then the vectorshift.ai helps you to perform all of these stuff. And you can also use the image generation as well as audio to text and text to the audio. So there are plenty of options in vectorshift.ai you can use, and you can also use the vectorshift.ai as a personal assistant with the help of AI to manage your things with the integration of Notion, Google Calendar, Google Drive, and a lot of other things. So it's your mind limitation, and vectorshift.ai will help you to automate all of the things with the help of clicks. Okay, so guys, see you in a next video where we're going to explore the vectorshift.ai pricing plan as well as discount code for all of you guys. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to the last video of that section, and in this video we're going to explore the pricing of vectorshift.ai. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, here is our website vectorshift.ai, and we need to click on the pricing menu to explore the pricing. So here we have three different plans. One is a starter, which is good for guys who want to try the vectorshift.ai at zero cost. You will get a lot of things at free of cost, and the good thing is that you didn't need any credit card to sign up for that plan. Okay, the other plan is a premium, which cost US $20 if you buy or yearly, and if you opt for only the monthly, then you need to pay 25 US dollars per month. And if you opt for the yearly plan, then you will get a 20% discount. And for the pro, we need to pay the 100 US dollar. And for the organizations, if you have a multiple team members and you want to use vectorshift.ai across your team, then you need to opt for the team plan, where you will get access to the team features. Okay, and for the smaller team, you need to pay 60 US dollar per month. And for a larger business where you want to consume a lot of AI operations, then you need to pay 160 US dollars annually. And by the way, we have a good news for all of you guys. If you are going to buy a pricing plan via this course, then we are going to provide you a coupon code in the end of that video, where you will get an extra 20% discount. Okay, so firstly we need to explore the features. Okay, let's start with the free features, or you can say that here we can compare the features. Firstly, we will get the no code interface in all of our pricing plans. SDK interface, yes. AI mod, we that is enabled in all of our plans, even in free, premium, and the pro. All data loaders, yes, we have access to the all data loaders. We will explore these data loaders in our upcoming sections. And yes, we have a marketplace access, where you will get the access to the different pre-made, or you can say the pre-built templates for the pipelines, which makes your work more easier, because you guys can use these templates from the marketplace and just deploy, and or you can modify it according to your requirements. Okay, and yes, marketplace imports are unlimited. API access, yes. And here we have a restrictions. The number of pipelines in a free, we have a one. It is a good that if you are going to try the vectorshift.ai, then you have access to the one pipeline and it is good to go. But in the premium, you have access to the 5 pipelines, and in the pro plan, you have access to the 100 pipelines. Mean you can create 100 different pipelines to streamline your business operation, or you can say that automate your business operations. Okay, number of non-AI actions. By the way, we will explore AI versus non-AI actions, but right now I will just tell you, for example, if you are going to use the local vectorshift.ai knowledge base or vectordb, then it comes under the non-AI actions, because they also consume a compute power. So vectorshift.ai classify these operations under the non-AI and the AI operations. AI operations mean that you are interacting with the open AI, then it comes under the AI actions. And if you are using their local nodes, which are consuming the compute power, then these nodes comes under the non-AI actions. So at the free level, you have access to the 1,000 non-AI actions, and at premium, you have access to the 10,000. And in the pro, you have a hell of a compute power for non-AI actions. Okay, and number of shared users 0, and here you have a 1, and it means you in the pro you have 100. And number of chatbots you have a 1, which is good for the testing. But at the premium package, you have access to the 5 chatbots, mean you can create a 5 different chatbots for the 5 different websites. Okay, and at the pro level, you have access to the 100 chatbots. And if we talk about the file storage, by the way, vectorshift.ai provides the local file storage for the speedy operations. For example, you want to create your own knowledge base, or you want to create your own search engine for your business website. Then you have access to the file storage, where you can upload all the files, documents, or you can say the documentations on the file storage under the Vector TV. And these are the limitations, that at a free plan you have access to the 1 GB, and under the premium plan you have a 3 GB, and under the pro plan you have access to the 10 GB storage space. Okay, and these are the vector stores, and the vector number of vectors stored, vectors upload, and the number of integrations. Yes, at the free plan you can just integrate the one application, like integration of a Gmail or a Google Calendar or Google Drive or a Notion or Airtable. Only you can consume the one integration. But at the premium you have access to the 5 integrations, and at the pro level you have access to the 10 integrations. And same like for the automations, actually the integration is a separate stuff, and the automation is a separate stuff we are going to explore in our upcoming section. Actually, automation means that you want to automate the process. So integration is a separate, that you are going to integrate a different platform into the vectorshift.ai with the vectorshift.ai. Okay, and the automation means that you are observing something, and when something happens, then your pipeline will react on that action. Then this comes under the automation. Okay, and custom functions mean, by the way, we're not going to talk about this because this involves the Python coding. And AI credits, these are the same $1 for all the plans, because they are giving you, you can say that it's like a sign up treat for all of you guys, that you get the $1 of the AI credit. For example, you guys need to pay for the OpenAI. It's not a free, because VectorShift is only charging their platform services. Okay, but for the AI, you can also provide your API keys, or you can use the OpenAI using the vectorshift.ai, but you need to pay separately for these OpenAI credits. Okay, and for the support you have access to the Discord and the email, and here in the premium and the pro you have access to the Slack and dedicated support. Okay, so now it's time to talk about the organizational plan. They're charging the 60 and the 160 US dollars, and here we talk about the pipelines. I think this resembles with the pro, and the business plan resembles, yes, this plan resembles with the premium, and this business plan resembles with the pro, but they have a special thing for the teams. So that's why the organizational packages are different from the individual packages. Okay, so now it's time to talk about discount. Okay, for example, I want to opt this package premium. Okay, just click on that, get started. And by the way, I already signed up, that's why it's taking me directly to the portal without login options. Okay, so here we have an option to the upgrade, and right now I'm not going to use the annual, I'm just going to use the monthly, so I'm not getting the 20% discount here. Vectorshift.ai will charge US $25 per month from mine. Select the plan. Okay, and here I will just type the Udemy, and I will get the awesome 20% discount. But if I go back and I select the yearly plan, then I will get the 20% discount here, as well as additional 20% discount by the coupon code. So here you will see that I need to pay 240 US dollars for the yearly. But if I type the Udemy here, so come and here I need to pay the just 192 US dollars for this. So guys, this is the coupon code from our side that you can use that coupon code to get the discount, extra 20% discount on your monthly or yearly package. So guys, see you in the next section where we're going to explore different menu options like pipelines, marketplace, storage, automation, chatbots, evaluations, and the transformation. So guys, see you in the next section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone. I hope you all are fine and welcome to the section number 2. And in this section, we're going to take the overview of vector shift AI. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, firstly, we need to click on the login, and here we need to enter username or password, or you can also sign in using the Google or a GitHub account. So I'm going to use the Google account that is already associated with vectorshift.ai. So here I'm going to selecting my account, and here we are. Okay, so guys, so this is the vectorshift.ai panel, and here we have different menus like pipelines, marketplace, storage, automation, chatbot, evaluation, and transformation. And in the bottom we have view docs and the view tutorial for the documentation. And here I have my profile as well as usage and different settings account. Okay, so in this video, we're going to explore the pipelines and the marketplace. Okay, from here we can create a new pipeline by clicking here, create a pipeline, or we can also click on the new, and it will show us a pop-up where we can select creating a pipeline from the scratch, or we can also use the templates. So what is meant by the marketplace template? So a vectorshift.ai team developed a lot of templates for all of you guys, that instead of creating a general pipelines, you guys can search and use these pipelines instead of creating a new pipeline from the scratch. So here they have categorized the pipelines into different categories like sales, marketing, productivity. Okay, let's say if I click on the productivity, here I have a document search example, a CSV document search chat with a website. If I click on that, then you can simply just type the question and the website URL, and in the return you will get the response. And if you click on the view, it will show you all the pipeline. Okay, that how the things are working, and you can also just click on use as a template and you are good to go. Okay, so again I need to move on to the pipeline, and here if I click on the new, we can select here or just click on the create from the scratch. Okay, here we have different nodes under the general category: LLMs, knowledge base, integrations, data loaders, multimodal, logic, and the chat. And in our third section, I will demonstrate individual section, or we can say that we will explore all the individual sections like general LLMs and all of the things. So these are the main points from where we will go and set up the pipeline. And in our next video, we're going to explore the storage. So guys, see you in our next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to video number 2. And in this video, we're going to explore the storage tab. Okay. Storage is a very useful thing in the vectorshift.ai. We can directly load the data in the pipelines from the URL or from the files, but it is a good strategy that if we store the files or a Google Drive or different items in the vectorshift.ai, it will help us to achieve very fast response as compared to the website search. Okay, so here we have a different type of storage. Firstly, we need to create a knowledge base. Okay, here we need to provide the name Udemy and Udemy knowledge. Okay, Udemy course. Okay, just confirm it, and when we confirm here you guys are able to add the things. Just click on the add a document, and from here you can directly upload the file. For example, we already have a different files here. Actually, I just uploaded the books here to create my own knowledge base, or you can say that custom search engine for my books. Okay, so if you have a file like audio file, video file, or a document PDF file, or a Word document, then it is a good to go that you guys upload here. Okay, the other option is the integration. For example, you want to integrate your Google Drive here. Okay, then it will be good to go. It will automatically sync all of your Google Drive data to vector shift. Okay, this is also a perfect thing. You can also integrate a Notion, Airtable, and a lot of other things are available for all of you guys. Okay, if we click on add integration, then you can see here Airtable, Copper, Discord, Gmail, Google Calendar, HubSpot, Google Sheets, and it is a good to go that it will be easy for you guys to search the data from here. Okay. And the next thing is the URL. For example, you want to create a search engine or a chatbot for your website, and you want to store your website page here just like this, and just click here and it will be good to go. It will take some time to load, and it will also show the status here. Okay, I added just one URL here. Now the question is that by this way we can add only the one URL, but what if I want to index all the website? Okay, if you see here, instantly the status has been changed and the 8 things has been loaded. Okay, now the other question is that I want to add all the URL of the website. It is a difficult that if I go and select one URL and then add here. So we have an option of recursive URL. It means we just need to provide the URL and it will automatically fetch all the URLs, or you can say that all the data of the website here. Okay, so this comes under the recursive URL, and it is good for to build an e-commerce chatbot. We can use the recursive URL. It will fetch all the e-commerce store content here, and then it will help the chatbot to fetch the data from here and answer the queries of the users from that data. Okay, the other thing is the Wikipedia. Okay, and then YouTube, as well as the aiwaps and the GitHub. If you want to add the GitHub repository here, then it will be good to go. You can add just URL and we are good to go. So guys, here we learned that how to uh, add the file or URLs here by just simply creating a knowledge base here, and then how to add the files or a URL or things. If you see here, instantly this indexed and the vector loadeds are 56. Okay, so guys, now we are good to go with the storage, and in the next section in the next video, sorry, we are going to explore the automation. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to section number 2, and in this video we are going to explore the automation. Actually, the pipelines are used to build the process, or you can say that in the pipeline we put all the ingredients to automate our business process, but the pipeline only works when we call. Now we have a different scenarios where we are unable to open again and again pipeline, or you can say that we are unable to execute the pipeline again and again manually. So we want to run the pipelines on some events. For example, we created a pipeline which is generating a response of a question from the e-commerce website. But what we want to do is that if a person send us an email and we want to take that email in the context, and we want to find that specific question from our e-commerce website, and we want to send a reply to the customer. So how it will be possible? This will be possible using the automation that we can set an event that when something happens, then automatically call this pipeline and execute that pipeline and send this output to that integration or at that place. Okay, so that's why automations are very important in the whole scenario. Okay, so here we have already some automations, but if I click on the new, and just you can also create a folder to categorize your automations, but right now I'm not going to create any folder, so just click on the create an automation. So here we need to select the app. For example, we want to monitor the emails. Here my email account has been linked, and when a new email received, then this automation should work. Okay, so here we need to provide the automation name. For example, env site customer support. Okay, And the trigger is that when a new email received in the inbox, okay, so it will fetch a different type of data from the, and here we need to select the pipeline, for example env website assistant, and here we need to, or we can use that AI based email reply. Okay, so here is the, what I can say is that content comes under that question. Okay, and reply to the sender. Okay, and the email ID under comes under this way, and we are good to go. And if we click on the save, then it will works perfectly. Don't worry, in our upcoming sections I will explain all the things step by step, and I will also share a demo with all of you guys in a real-time environment. Okay, so this is just overview video that how the automation help us to achieve our different tasks. Okay, so this is only the Gmail, but we can also use the cron job. Cron jobs mean that how to execute a specific pipeline, for example a week or a day or a month, whenever you want. Okay, you can also use the GitHub, Google Drive, Google Calendar. For example, you want to monitor the meetings. Okay, so you can simply use the Google Calendar, and it will see whenever a new event is or new thing is happening here. Okay, still I didn't have that. Okay, you can also monitor the Google Sheets, Notion, Slack, Typeform, Linear, HubSpot. A lot of things are available for you guys to automate your pipeline. So guys, this is the automation tab, and in the next video we're going to explore the chatbot and the evaluation. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to explore what is the chatbot. Okay, so firstly we have the pipeline, then we have a storage, automation, and the next important ingredient is the chatbot. For example, we have created a pipeline. For example, we are going to build we're building chatbot for our you can say that service-based website or e-commerce website or any website. Okay, so we want to put a chatbot on our website, then how it is possible. Okay, or we want to integrate, or you can say that many customers are asking questions on the WhatsApp regarding your services or e-commerce product, then how it is possible. Then this is possible using the chatbot. Okay, so we can create a pipeline, and then we bind that pipeline with the chatbot, and then we get that code to embed on the website. Okay, so just click on the create a chatbot, and we need to provide the chatbot name, for example R97. Okay, description and pipeline configuration. Here we need to select a pipeline. Okay, for example, right now I am just selecting the env website assistant as the user question, and the output is the output, and the save. Okay, and sorry, I just need to change the name to the env site, not the R97, and we are good to go. And if we click on the functionality, here you have a functionality display name. You can update all the things, username, bot name, anything. Okay, and just click on the export, and here you will get the URL. Just click on that thing. Okay, deploy. If we click on the deploy, then we will get all the things. You can use that URL, or just you can copy that embed code for your website. And from here you have option to integrate the WhatsApp or SMS or API or Slack, and you can directly link the things with the Slack or anything. Okay, so guys, this is the chatbots, and here's the chatbot. You can say that history or analytics. You can later and we will later explore all the things when we will build AI assistant for our website. So guys, don't worry about this thing. uh, I will explain all the things step by step in our upcoming sections. Don't worry, there are a lot of demos coming. Okay, so guys, this is our chatbot, and in the next video we're going to review the evaluation. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to the last video of that section, and in this video we're going to explore the evaluations. Okay, we are building the pipelines. Now how we will check or explore that which pipeline is working perfectly. For example, you know, in the field of development, we have a different ways to accomplish a one task, and Many time one way is the fastest and the other way is not the fastest, but it looks like that it is the fastest way, but when we measure the things, then we know that this thing is not working perfectly. Okay, so here we have the evaluations where we can monitor or verify that which pipeline is working very fast or perfectly. Okay, so if we just click on the new, and here you can create a, evaluations, and here you can just for example env site website assistant. Okay, click add, and this is where we need to add just one question and it will give us the thing. Okay, so here we can also add another scenario by using, for example, another uh, pipeline. For example, we have created two chatbot for our env site, and right now I just select another, but in future we will compare the things. Okay, and now we want to verify the results which pipeline is working fastly. Then through the evaluations we can just type the question, one question: what is env site? And if we execute all the things, okay, then the both pipelines will start giving a result, and then from here we will check which pipeline is giving the result perfectly. By the way, this will not give us the result because this is the typeform email integration and this is the env site website assistant. So these are the things from here we can verify, and later on we will check that okay, this pipeline gives us a response in a 2 second and this pipeline gives us a result in a 5 second. Then we will choose definitely this pipeline which is giving the result in a shorter time period. So guys, this is very important tab to evaluate the pipelines. So you should try out these evaluations to find out which pipeline is working perfectly. Okay, and the next thing is a transformation. We are not going to use this one because this is specially designed if anybody want to use the Python coding to integrate something in the vector shift via code. Okay guys, so this is our section number 2, and in our upcoming section we are going to explore all the nodes which are available under the pipelines. So guys, see you in the next section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I hope you all are fine and welcome to the section number 2, and in this section we are going to take the overview of vector shifted AI. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, firstly we need to click on the login, and here we need to enter username or password, or you can also sign in using the Google or a GitHub account. So I'm going to use the Google account that is already associated with vectorshift.ai. So here I'm going to selecting my account, and here we are. Okay, so guys, so this is the vectorshift.ai panel, and here we have different menus like pipelines, marketplace, storage, automation, chatbot, evaluation, and transformation. And in the bottom we have view docs and the view tutorial for the documentation. And here I have my profile as well as usage and different settings account. Okay, so in this video we're going to explore the pipelines and the marketplace. Okay, from here we can create a new pipeline by clicking here create a pipeline, or we can also click on the new, and it will show us a pop-up where we can select creating a pipeline from the scratch, or we can also use the templates. So what is meant by the marketplace template? So a vectorshift.ai team developed a lot of templates for all of you guys, that instead of creating a general pipelines, you guys can search and use these pipelines instead of creating a new pipeline from the scratch. So here they have categorized the pipelines into different categories like sales, marketing, productivity. Okay, let's say if I click on the productivity, here I have a document search example, a CSV document search, chat with a website. If I click on that, then you can simply just type the question and the website URL, and in the return you will get the response. And if you click on the view, it will show you all the pipeline. Okay, that how the things are working, and you can also just click on use as a template and you are good to go. Okay, so again I need to move on to the pipeline, and here if I click on the new, we can select here or just click on the create from the scratch. Okay, here we have different nodes under the general category: LLMs, knowledge base, integrations, data loaders, multimodal logic, and the chat. And in our third section, I will demonstrate individual section, or we can say that we will explore all the individual sections like general LLMs and all of the things. So these are the main points from where we will go and set up the pipeline. And in our next video, we're going to explore the storage. So guys, see you in our next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to video number 2. And in this video, we're going to explore the storage tab. Okay. Storage is a very useful thing in the vectorship.ai. We can directly load the data in the pipelines from the URL or from the files, but it is a good strategy that if we store the files or a Google Drive or different items in the vectorship.ai, it will help us to achieve very fast response as compared to the website search. Okay, so here we have a different type of storage. Firstly, we need to create a knowledge base. Okay, here we need to provide the name Udemy and Udemy knowledge. Okay, Udemy course. Okay, just confirm it, and when we confirm here you guys are able to add the things. Just click on the add a document, and from here you can directly upload the file. For example, we already have a different files here. Actually, I just uploaded the books here to create my own knowledge base, or you can say that custom search engine for my books. Okay, so if you have a file like audio file, video file, or a document PDF file, or a Word document, then it is a good to go that you guys upload here. Okay, the other option is the integration. For example, you want to integrate your Google Drive here. Okay, then it will be good to go. It will automatically sync all of your Google Drive data to vector shift. Okay, this is also a perfect thing. You can also integrate a Notion, Airtable, and a lot of other things are available for all of you guys. Okay, if we click on add integration, then you can see here Airtable, Copper, Discord, Gmail, Google Calendar, HubSpot, Google Sheets, and it is a good to go that it will be easy for you guys to search the data from here. Okay. And the next thing is the URL. For example, you want to create a search engine or a chatbot for your website, and you want to store your website page here just like this, and just click here and it will be good to go. It will take some time to load, and it will also show the status here. Okay, I added just one URL here. Now the question is that by this way we can add only the one URL, but what if I want to index all the website? Okay, if you see here, instantly the status has been changed and the 8 things has been loaded. Okay, now the other question is that I want to add all the URL of the website. It is a difficult that if I go and select one URL and then add here. So we have an option of recursive URL. It means we just need to provide the URL and it will automatically fetch all the URLs, or you can say that all the data of the website here. Okay, so this comes under the recursive URL, and it is good for to build an e-commerce chatbot. We can use the recursive URL. It will fetch all the e-commerce store content here, and then it will help the chatbot to fetch the data from here and answer the queries of the users from that data. Okay, the other thing is the Wikipedia. Okay, and then YouTube, as well as the iWex and the GitHub. If you want to add the GitHub repository here, then it will be good to go. You can add just URL and we are good to go. So guys, here we learned that how to add the file or URLs here by just simply creating a knowledge base here, and then how to add the files or a URL or things. If you see here, instantly this indexed and the vector loadeds are 56. Okay, so guys, now we are good to go with the storage, and in the next section in the next video, sorry, we are going to explore the automation. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to section number 2, and in this video we are going to explore the automation. Actually, the pipelines are used to build the process, or you can say that in the pipeline we put all the ingredients to automate our business process, but the pipeline only works when we call. Now we have different scenarios where we are unable to open again and again pipeline, or you can say that we are unable to execute the pipeline again and again manually. So we want to run the pipelines on some events. For example, we created a pipeline which is generating a response of a question from the e-commerce website. But what we want to do is that if a person send us an email and we want to take that email in the context, and we want to find that specific question from our e-commerce website, and we want to send a reply to the customer. So how it will be possible? This will be possible using the automation that we can set an event that when something happens, then automatically call this pipeline and execute that pipeline and send this output to that integration or at that place. Okay, so that's why automations are very important in the whole scenario. Okay, so here we have already some automations, but if I click on the new, and just you can also create a folder to categorize your automations, but right now I'm not going to create any folder, so just click on the create an automation. So here we need to select the app. For example, we want to monitor the emails. Here my email account has been linked, and when a new email received, then this automation should work. Okay, so here we need to provide the automation name. For example, env site customer support. Okay, and the trigger is that when a new email received in the inbox. Okay, so it will fetch a different type of data from the, and here we need to select the pipeline, for example env website assistant, and here we need to, or we can use that AI based email reply. Okay, so here is the, what I can say is that content comes under that question. Okay, and reply to the sender. Okay, and the email ID under comes under this way, and we are good to go. And if we click on the save, then it will works perfectly. Don't worry, in our upcoming sections I will explain all the things step by step, and I will also share a demo with all of you guys in a real-time environment. Okay, so this is just overview video that how the automation help us to achieve our different tasks. Okay, so this is only the Gmail, but we can also use the cron job. Cron jobs mean that how to execute a specific pipeline, for example a week or a day or a month, whenever you want. Okay, you can also use the GitHub, Google Drive, Google Calendar. For example, you want to monitor the meetings. Okay, so you can simply use the Google Calendar, and it will see whenever a new event is or new thing is happening here. Okay, still I didn't have that. Okay, you can also monitor the Google Sheets, Notion, Slack, Typeform, Linear, HubSpot. A lot of things are available for you guys to automate your pipeline. So guys, this is the automation tab, and in the next video we're going to explore the chatbot and the evaluation. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to explore what is the chatbot. Okay, so firstly we have the pipeline, then we have a storage, automation, and the next important ingredient is the chatbot. For example, we have created a pipeline. For example, we're going to build we're building chatbot for our you can say that service-based website or e-commerce website or any website. Okay, so we want to put a chatbot on our website, then how it is possible? Okay, or we want to integrate or you can say that many customers are asking questions on the WhatsApp regarding your services or e-commerce product, then how it is possible? Then this is possible using the chatbot. Okay, so we can create a pipeline, and then we bind that pipeline with the chatbot, and then we get that code to embed on the website. Okay, so just click on the create a chatbot, and we need to provide the chatbot name, for example R97. Okay, description and pipeline configuration. Here we need to select a pipeline. Okay, For example, right now I am just selecting the env website assistant as the user question, and the output is the output, and the save. Okay, and sorry, I just need to change the name to the env site, not the r97, and we are good to go. And if we click on the functionality, here you have a functionality display name, you can update all the things, username, bot name, anything. Okay, and just click on the export, and here you will get the url. Just click on that thing. Okay, deploy. If we click on the deploy, then we will get all the things. You can use that url, or just you can copy that embed code for your website. And from here you have option to integrate the WhatsApp or SMS or API or Slack, and you can directly link the things with the Slack or anything. Okay, so guys, this is the chatbots, and here's the chatbot. You can say that history or analytics. You can later we will later explore all the things when we will build AI assistant for our website. So guys, don't worry about this thing. uh, I will explain all the things step by step in our upcoming sections. Don't worry, there are a lot of demos coming. Okay, so guys, this is our chatbot, and in the next video we're going to review the evaluation. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to the last video of that section, and in this video we're going to explore the evaluations. Okay, we are building the pipelines. Now how we will check or explore that which pipeline is working perfectly. For example, in the field of development, we have a different ways to accomplish a one task, and many time one way is a fastest and the other way is not a fastest, but it looks like that it is the fastest way. But when we measure the things, then we know that this thing is not working perfectly. Okay, so here we have the evaluations where we can monitor or verify that which pipeline is working very fast or perfectly. Okay, so if we just click on the new, and here you can create a evaluations, and here you can just for example env site website assistant. Okay, click add, and this is where we need to add just one question, and it will give us the thing. Okay, so here we can also add another scenario by using, for example, another pipeline. For example, we have created two chatbot for our env site, and right now I just select another, but in future we will compare the things. Okay, and now we want to verify the results which pipeline is working fastly. Then through the evaluations we can just type the question, one question: what is env site? And if we execute all the things, okay, then the both pipelines will start giving a result, and then from here we will check which pipeline is giving the result perfectly. By the way, this will not give us the result because this is the typeform email integration and this is the env site website assistant. So these are the things from here we can verify, and later on we will check that okay, this pipeline gives us a response in a 2 second, and this pipeline gives us a result in a 5 second. Then we will choose definitely this pipeline which is giving the result in a shorter time period. So guys, this is very important tab to evaluate the pipelines. So you should try out these evaluations to find out which pipeline is working perfectly. Okay, and the next thing is the transformation. We are not going to use this one because this is specially designed if anybody want to use the Python coding to integrate something in the vector shift via code. Okay guys, so this is our section number 2, and in our upcoming section we are going to explore all the nodes which are available under the pipelines. So guys, see you in the next section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I hope you all are fine, and welcome to the section number 3rd. And in this section we are going to explore different nodes which are available under the pipelines. But before deeping dive into the pipeline nodes, in this video we will explore how to create a simple node from the pipeline from the scratch. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, we are already at pipelines page. We can create a pipeline by clicking here, or we can simply click on the new, and from here we will choose the create pipeline from the scratch. And In this video, I'm going to create a pipeline which will take a question from a user, and we will send that question to the OpenAI, where it will respond us in a bullet points, and later on we will display its output on a screen. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, from here, general, we need to take the input node, and here we need to provide a field name, user underscore query, or you can say that question. Okay, and under the LLMs we have an OpenAI. Okay, and now here we need to guide the OpenAI system that what we need. Okay, we will type response the user question and make sure its response will not increase 200 words, and convert the response into bullet points. Okay, so here we have a question, response the user question. So here we need to guide where is the question. So we will use the exact name question that we used here, and now we need to use the double brackets, and here we need to type the question. Okay, so now here we are linking this with that question. Okay, and again we will go back to the general, and we need to choose because we want to display the output here. So we will connect that response to this output node, and we will say user question underscore response. Okay, and from here we will save the pipeline, and we will enter the name simple user query from OpenAI. Okay, and simple user query pipeline. Okay, now we are good to go, and we will save that. Awesome. Again, now we will go back and click on the run, and here we will say what is vector shift.ai. Okay, and click on the run. By the way, you will see here take, and here's the take. And if you see here, here's our response. VectorShift.ai as an AI-driven platform that offers advanced analytics and data insight. The platform helps us business make informed decisions by analyzing large data sets. It uses a machine learning algorithm to define VectorShift can be customized to fit specific business needs or goals. And if we copy that, and I'm going to use the Quillbot to check the words. Okay, so here you see it only uses the 47 words. So this is our basic pipeline that we used to demonstrate that how you guys can build a pipeline without writing any code. Just click, and click. So guys, in the next video we're going to explore general tab, where we will deeply explore all the nodes under the general category. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to explore different nodes which are available under the general category. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, again click on the new and create a scratch. Okay, here we have a different types of nodes that we have under the general category. First is the input, and the second is the output. We explored these both nodes during our previous video, where I demonstrated how to create a simple basic pipeline using the input and output and the OpenAI. So again, if I click here, and here we have a different types of input we can take as a text or as well as a file. For example, you want to answer a question of from the file, then you can use that input type from the file. But if you are going to just pass the text, then it is a good to go. Same like it can only link with another part, like with the output or with LLM or some sort of other processing nodes. Okay, here, and if we go back to the output, and here we can display our output in the text format, formatted text, or image form. Because when we will explore the multi-models, we will just provide the query to create an image, then we need to change our output type to the image, because in return the OpenAI or other LLMs will provide us the image. So That's why we need to change our output type. Okay, so these are the simple. Next we have a text. For example, if you want to provide a multi variable text, then we can use that in a simple in a single click. For example, user question, and the next is the context. For example, we want to link the two input nodes, then we can use that, or you can say that if we are fetching a data from different LLMs, then it is a good to go to merge all the text and then sending it to the output from here. Okay, from this node to this node. Yes, it's not working because we choose that image, but now if we choose the text, then it will work perfectly. We are good to go. You can say that it will concatenate the both nodes. Okay, but we can do some sort of experiments. For example, we are combining this and this. Okay, and okay, just make a run. Muhammad okay, and just see what it will do. Okay, it's just like concatenation. It is a good to go to explore these things by doing some little experiments. Okay, so again we have a pipeline node. Before I go, I need to just remove the input nodes and this node and the output. Okay, the pipeline node is to use another pipeline. For example, we created a one pipeline which is answering the question of a user from a website. So we want to use this pipeline, another pipeline, then we can use this node to select another pipeline. For example, the aiinnovation website assistant, it just asks the question and then it will show the output and we are good to go. We can simply run what is the env site and we're good to go. I mean, it is a nested, or you can say that it's like a functions that we just create a functions in a programming language to reuse again and again instead of creating again and again. So here we have a pipeline, this pipeline node that we can consume our already built pipeline in another pipeline to minimize the complexity of the pipeline. Okay, and here is a transform, which is if you want to use Python code, then you can use that transform. By the way, we're not going to discuss this one. And the file save node is, for example, you want to save, just like previously we discussed that in return we will get the image if, using the multi-models. Then from here we can just type the name and pass all files to downloads and it will again save the file. Okay, and here is a node. It's just like a comment. For example, you want to mention what this node is doing here. You can just add node for your own easiness, just like a comments in a programming. So guys, these are the nodes under the general category. I hope now you understand which node is used where, because these nodes are just like ingredients in a kitchen. Before starting cooking, you get the idea of different spices and different stuff which is available in the kitchen to cook professionally. So these are your ingredients. You should know what which type of ingredient perform which function. Okay, so it will create a easiness and it will provide you a clear path that which type of nodes you guys need to use to accomplish your organizational task. So guys, in the next video we're going to explore the LLM. So you see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to section number 3, and in this video we're going to explore the LLMs. Already we have an empty pipeline there, and just click on the LLMs. So here we have a different types of LLMs available that we can use to accomplish our task. First one is a very famous LLM, OpenAI node. Okay, so in the first video I used that OpenAI LLM to respond the user query. Here you should understand that before using this node, like input user query, and here you guys need to provide the full context. Like for example, if you want to use the OpenAI for your blogging, then you can set here the prompt that what type of articles you need from your title. For example, you will say here that you need to write a blog post on a 5,000 keywords and use this terminology in your blog, and according to this query, then here you need to specify all of the stuff. And one other important thing is that here we have a settings tokens. So this response maximum tokens are 4096, and in the OpenAI terminology 4 characters are equal to 1 token. Okay, so OpenAI will charge all of the stuff on the basis of your tokens. So in the first video during the pricing, in the first section, when I am talking about the pricing, I told that the vectorshift.ai is only charging about their own platform. They are not charging for the OpenAI or any other third-party services. So you guys need to pay the things. So how you can calculate all the pricing? So you can simply search here OpenAI token. Okay, it will tell you that how the tokenizer works, and from here if you go to the pricing, OpenAI token pricing, you will get the complete idea that ChatGPT-4 Turbo, it consumes the input 1 million tokens, you need to pay $10 and for the output 1 million tokens you need to pay $30, and here you can calculate your pricing. Okay, and for what I can say is that Turbo 3.5 is very reasonable as compared to this one, but this is obviously advanced version. So you can change the tokens, and keep in mind when you are planning to automate your stuff, you need to consider this token thing in your what I can say is that plan, that how much tokens you need to consume. Actually it will take all your input and the prompt and the system setting that you are telling as the tokens, and it will send to the OpenAI and then return back. These all comes under the token. And the other thing is that you can also use the vectorshift.ai documentation for the further details, because if we come to the pipelines, and here we have LLMs, large language models. Okay, and here you can see the settings, citations, temperature. Okay, the temperature means if you want a very precise thing, you can say that unique content, then you can increase the temperature. But if you want a generic response from the OpenAI, then you can simply reduce or just leave the temperature as it is. Okay, and this is very important thing, show sources. For example, you want to see the sources, then you can simply check that option to show the sources, that from where the OpenAI are taken that data. Okay, so these are very important settings that we are guiding you. And you can also use your own API keys, and from here you can choose the model. Right now it is by default selected GPT 3.5 Turbo, but you can also use the GPT-4 Turbo or GPT-4. And if you want to use your own API keys from here, if you purchase something from the OpenAI store, then you can simply put your API key here and you are good to go. Then vectorshift.ai will not charge you regarding the OpenAI. Okay, so this is the one OpenAI LLM model. The other is the Anthropic. You can use that. Okay, here if you see, you need to provide just simply the prompt, not the system. But here you need to provide the complete prompt. For example, you need a question or query, whatever you have regarding your system, you need to put all the things here under the prompt. Okay, and another LLM is Llama. It is actually from the Facebook, and you can use that one. Very simple. You need to just put the prompt, and from here you need to get the response. Okay, let's try out here, and prompt and the general and the output. Okay, and just click the run and search here, what is AI? Okay, just run and it will give you answer. Okay, next process, next, what does AI means? Okay, yes, actually it's asking the question. So from here you need to just do some experiments to check it. Okay, Cohere is also available. Okay, you need to select the model. From here you can choose which model you want to use, and here you need to provide the prompt. And AWS is also available. They have a Titan Text Lite, and Titan Text Express. Okay, we also have a Google Gemini Pro, Text Bison, Text Bison 32K, Text Unicorn. Different models are available. And if we talk about the Azure, yes, same like the OpenAI, you need to provide the system and then the prompt, then you need to select the model, which model you want to use, and of course the API keys, because it is not a free. Okay, and open source node is also available. Just select the model, which model you want to use. The Google Gemini, it's not a Gemini, it's I think Google Gamma 2B, Gamma 7B. So these are different LLMs are available. Wide variety of LLMs are available. You can use according to your business automation process. Okay, so guys, in the next video we're going to explore the knowledge base. See you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to section number 3, and in this video we're going to explore the knowledge base. It is very important video to manage all of your things. So here we have the two nodes. One is the search node and other is the knowledge base node, and both nodes are directly linked with your storage data. In the section number 2, where I told you what is the purpose of storage, that for example, if you want to search the things from your own documentation or from your website, then it is a good that you guys create knowledge base at a vectorshift.ai, which replicates all the data from your website, and it will help you to provide the response very fastly and quickly. So that's why actually I need to go back again, and here we have a storage, and we created the knowledge base of our Udemy, where I just provided the URL of my e-commerce stores. One is the recursive URL and another is the URL. Okay, so for example, if I want to find something, then it is a good to go that you can create a knowledge base here regarding your documentation, regarding your files, whatever you have data you want to explore, then you should put all the things in your knowledge base. And these nodes are directly linked with your knowledge base data. So one is the search, which works actually, which takes the document on the runtime environment. For example, one is the document and the other is the query. Firstly, I will just select the input node here. Okay, and here is the user underscore question. Okay, and here's the question, and the next we need to provide the document. Okay, so if we visit the data loaders, here we need to select the URL. Okay, and here I need to provide the website URL or97.com, and it works with that. Okay, now the knowledge base also help us. Here is the OpenAI text embedding 3 large. You can use your model according to your requirements. Okay, now these semantic search will work with the OpenAI, because now the question is that, for example, you have a 10,000 documents. You cannot send all the 10,000 documents to the OpenAI, because you cannot bear the cost of these tokens. So what you will do is you can just pass your query to the semantic search, and semantic search fetch all the things according to your query from the source, like from the URL or from a document or from the files in a real-time environment. Okay, and then it will return the specific content to the OpenAI LLM. It will consume that data and the user questions and then return back a response. So it will save the compute power as well as your OpenAI token system. So that's why these knowledge base nodes are a very important thing. And by the way, this is the runtime node, and here is the knowledge. It will only take the query. If you see here, semantic search is taking the 2 parameters. One is a query and other is a document. Okay, but if we come to the knowledge base reader, it is only taking what I mean to say is the one query. For example, here is the query, and where is our Udemy knowledge base. Okay, from here you can also change the settings. These are the chunks per query. Okay, how much chunks you want to, or if you are creating a new knowledge base, then here are the settings that adjust the size of tokens of each piece of data in your knowledge base. For example, you are providing a document, then here you are guiding that in how much, in which format you want to save your file or your document or your text. So here we are saying that each chunk size should be equal to the 400. Okay, and here you have a model that you want to use for there. Okay, by default I use the by default settings. Okay, so here is the knowledge base. So firstly query will pass here. Okay, and then here we are using the sorry, not the lemma, here we are using the LLM. Okay, answer the, okay, we will say response the user uh, response the question according to the context. Okay, so here we need to create the two things, question, or you can say that question. Okay, and sorry, context. Okay, so again here we will pass the query here. Okay, for the better understanding, and here is the context. Okay, and here is our output node that we will combine this node to that place. Okay, so what it will do is, firstly the question comes to this knowledge base, where this knowledge base will extract the data according to this query, and then we will pass the user query and the context to the OpenAI to you can say that uh, clear out the data, or you can say that to polish the things using the AI, and then in return we will get the output. Okay, for example here we will say did you have any LoRaWAN device available in stock? Okay, sorry for my typing. Okay, and we will run the query. So if you see here, firstly it will pass through to that, and then here, yes, we have the Arduino M-Caravan 1300 with LoRa connectivity available in stock for rupees to 29,500 as per the information provided on the website. So now this is the main thing, that how quickly we got a response. But in our future videos I will demonstrate you both things by the search and the knowledge, and you will find the result that using the knowledge base you will get the results very fastly as compared to that semantic search node. So guys, I hope you like that demo and these nodes. In the next video we're going to explore the integration. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to explore the integration nodes. So if we see here, we have a plenty of integrations like Airtable, Copper, Discord, Gmail, blah blah. There are a lot of different products. So what is the benefit of integrations? These right now in the pipelines, we use the integration to store or send the output. For example, you are generating a response and you want to store that response to the Google Sheet, then you can simply use that Google Sheet node here and connect it with the Google account, and here you have option to write to a sheet. Okay, and for example, if you want to send a specific response to your Slack channel, then it is a perfect, and here you can connect the Slack channel. By the way, I'm not going to connect because it will take some more time, and I will demonstrate you all the things in our upcoming sections. Okay, so here we have Discord, same like Gmail to send an email, just like already my account is connected here, and here we can search the emails, create an email draft, send an email. For example, we are receiving a query from a user question or user issues, and we can just process all the things using the OpenAI and from our documentation. And here we can, or we want to just save the email as a draft, then here we can use these integrations to automate our stuff. Okay, for example, in the night you receive the 50 emails. How it is good that you automate the pipeline which respond every email of your customer, and automatically when in the morning you wake up, you see that 50 drafts are ready to go. You just need to just put an eye on the draft and just amend a little bit and just send. And how it is quickly that you guys are solving your client issues or client response within a couple of seconds or minutes. How it is good. Okay, so this is the one use case we can use that. And the other thing is that You can also use the Google Calendar, Google Docs, Google Drive, HubSpot, and the Airtable is a perfect. You can create a new record or you can update the record. And if you click on the configure, then you need to select the base and vector shift, and here you need to select the table. By the way, I didn't have table right now. So these are the integration nodes that we have endless possibilities. And if we talk about the Notion, you can also write to a database or create a new page or create a new block. Okay, so just click on that, and here you need to configure. And don't worry, in our upcoming sections we will practically demonstrate all of the things step by step. So guys, these are our integration nodes, and in the next video we're going to explore the data loaders. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I hope you all are fine, and I think so that you guys are not getting bored from these overview videos. So in this video we're going to explore the data loaders. In the start, we talk about the input and output nodes, but here these input nodes are only used to take the text or a file. But what if we want to take the things from the APIs? Mean you want to connect with a third-party service provider, then here is the API call. You guys can put the URL and the keys, authentication keys, to fetch the data from a third party, or you want to use a CSV. So here's a CSV where you need to provide the query and the CSV document, and it will return you the output. And frankly speaking, it will work pretty good with the LLMs if you have the CSV format data of your organization or your sales. Then you can pass the query and the CSV data to the CSV query loader, and in return you take that data and the query to the open AI model, and in the return you will get a good response. Okay, and here is the URL node that I used in the previous videos to demonstrate that how we can pass a URL, because the text has a different format and the URL have a different format. So it tells, this node will tell the other node that this is the URL, not the text. Okay, so that's the main difference between the input and the URL loader. Okay, and the other node is the Wikipedia. If you want to query something directly, for example, I will just put the data here, and you can just pass your query to the Wikipedia, and then you need to pass that data to the LLMs, which refines the data. Actually, I forget that word, refine. Okay. So when we will send the query and this data to the OpenAI, and then OpenAI will refine that data, not reform. Reform is a separate thing. Okay. So this is the Wikipedia loader. Okay, the other is a YouTube. For example, you want to read a transcript from a YouTube video, then you need to provide a URL. Okay, so for this you can directly put the URL here, or you can just connect the URL here. Oh, why it's not working here? Okay, not working. Okay, good, we're good to go, no problem. Just simply add the URL. Okay, here just we will put the text, and yes, it works. Okay, input text, yes. Connect the node in capital incompatible data. Okay, no problem. You can simply just put the URL here, and it will grab the YouTube video content. Okay, and it will be good to go. Okay, then we go to again the data loaders. Here we have a SERP, GitHub, u.com. By the way, u.com is a perfect application if you want to search a query. It's actually based on multiple things, not a YouTube. Actually, we want to search the u.com. Here, it have a different mods: Smart, Genius, GPT-4, Research, and a Create. Frankly speaking, you guys will love to use that u.com, where you need to provide the query, and you need to select the general search type or a new search type. It will respond according to your search type. Okay, and this is also here to load the data. Actually, it is used by researchers to find research related content. Okay, so aiai is also available to find the query. Okay, so these are the different data loaders available that We have all the options to fetch the data via APIs, via file, via CSV, via URL, via Wikipedia, YouTube, GitHub, any source that you would like to integrate into your pipeline. You have all the options. So guys, these are the data loaders, and in the next video we're going to explore the multimodal. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to the third last video of that section. Actually, I'm just changing the terminology to make the videos more interactive. Okay, so here under the multimodal category, we have 4 different nodes. One is the image gen that we use to generate the image from the DALL-E 2 or DALL-E 3. By the way, this is a very good DALL-E 3. Here you need to use the prompt, and for example you want to generate a picture specific regarding the AI or anything, then you can just pass that prompt, and under the DALL-E you can select the DALL-E 2 or DALL-E 3. Okay, and you can also select the different types of resolutions that you want to use here. Okay, so here is the one. Another is the speech to the text node. For example, if you have a audio files of your meetings and you want to convert these meeting audios into the text transcript to for the better findings or your system requirements. Because if you see here, in organizations, people there are separate peoples who are taking the notes from the meeting. So now you can solve that issue using the AI. You can just pass the meeting audio file, and AI will automatically convert that audio into the text format, and then you can pass this text into the OpenAI for the better enhancement of the meeting notes. So this is a very good you can say that use case. Okay, other is the GPT-4 version. You can use the this image to the text. For example, you have different types of images and you want to find out what type of images they are. So you can just pass multiple images in a batch processing, and in return you will get a response from the OpenAI that that will tell you that in this image what they have or what they find out. Okay, so it is another perfect use case, and this is the Google Gemini, where you can just enter the prompt and the image, and then but frankly speaking, I didn't use that, but in our upcoming sections we will definitely try out that Gemini Viz. Okay, Gemini Vision. I think it's a vision because it have a short form Viz. Maybe it's a vision. So guys, these are the multimodal nodes that we use to process multimedia things like images or audio files. So guys, now the 2 sections are the left, logic, and the chat, and I am thinking that in the next video I will wind up both categories. So guys, see you in a next video where I'm going to discuss about the logic and the chat. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to the last video of that section, and as I promised in the previous video that I'm going to combine that logic and the chat categories in this video. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, in the start we discussed the general LLM knowledge base and a lot of different other categories, but here we require some sort of logic. Like for example, we have a condition node and you want to compare the response. For example, you have a website where you have a different geographically customers. Like for example, many people are coming from the Arab world, many people are coming from the French, and they have a different language, and many people are coming from the Germany, they have a different language. So by these conditions you can use that which type of user coming here and which language they are using, and according to that their language or the condition you can change your data in the LLM. So this is the one example regarding the conditions, but you can also choose, for example, you have a different types of slabs for your customers. You can just simply categorize all the things from this condition tab, that if that type of customer is coming to the pipeline, then you need to perform that operation. If customer is coming regarding that operation, then you need to perform that operation. So the condition is a very good to go. Okay, And the next is the merge. And actually I didn't use that thing, but it takes the different takes a list of inputs or a condition paths and merge from them into the one output. And frankly speaking, we just perform this thing using the text, where we just combine the two different input variables as a one output. So you can also use the merge. And here is the split text. You can split your response into the different thing, like when we are exporting our data into the CSV format, then the system asks from us that either you want to split that content into the comma separated, or a space, or a character, or you want to specify a character, for example this bar, or a comma separated content, which type of content you need. Then this is a perfect. For example, you are getting a response from the OpenAI, and you want to split the content into different formats, then you can simply use that node. Okay. And here we have a timer node. For example, you want to send a time, then you can use this time node, which is from here you can select the time zone in which you are using. Okay. And you can also use the timestamp here. Okay. So these are the logic nodes, and the last category is the chat. And actually, for example, if you go to the chat GPT and you ask the question, okay, here's my name and this is my education, and write a beautiful paragraph according to above information, then the chat GPT gives you a good result. Okay. But if we talk about here regarding the OpenAI LLM, then it only use the context, which query is coming out, and it is OpenAI is generating the response according to that query. It is not taking anything in his context or in his history. So if you want that, for example, you are just giving the queries to the OpenAI LLM model, a node, and you want to save all the chat for your further discussion, then you should use the chat memory to attach with the system. And we will practically use that thing, how to save your chat with the OpenAI under the chat memory to save the context and generate the more responsive according to the previous history. So this is the chat memory, and it is very important if you are creating some questioning and answering system for your business logic. And here is the data collector, which is very good to ask the question. Here you need to mention different fields, which fields you required. For example, you want to create a chatbot for a user if he is interested to book an appointment. Then how you can accomplish that stuff, because in appointment you want to ask the question, what is your name, what is your email, what is your mobile number, and in which time zone you live. So from here you can set up all the things like fields, description, and then later on you can attach all these things to your OpenAI LLM nodes to ask the question from the user. So guys, these are our different types of nodes which are available under the pipeline, and these pipelines are real ingredients that we will use in our future recipes to cook delicious dish. Okay. So guys, I'll see you in a next section where we're going to build AI assistant for our e-commerce store. So guys, see you in the next section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome to the section number 4, and in this section we are going to build an AI based chat assistant, or you can say that chatbot for our e-commerce store. So guys, in this video we're going to explore why we need AI based chatbot system for our e-commerce store. So guys, let's get started with that to explore why we need Unreal. Firstly, with the help of chatbot, we convert our website visitor into the customers. Why this happened? In the previous, or you can say that older days, the sales executives are the face of any company. If you have a strong sales agent or a sales executive, then he guide the visitors or customers in a good manner regarding their product, and they convert from visitor to the customers. So that's why nowadays in the era of technology, if we have a proper chat assistant available on our website, then it helps to convert a visitor into the customers. And the previous people are using the live hiring the live chat assistant, but they don't know about the product. So that's why they build automated chatbots, but frankly speaking they are not providing the good support regarding the products. But now with the help of AI, we can engage customers or visitors in a professional way. Gaining valuable customer insight is another point. As I talked previously, we have generalized chatbots which are not providing specialized information to the customer. So that's why this is another challenge. But now with the help of AI, we can provide a specialized content to our customers regarding their search queries. Enhancing customer experience is another point, that if yes, we are providing a specialized insights and we are understanding the customer or visitor question, then we can properly provide better response which enhance the customer experience. And the next point is personalized assistance and recommendation. Now with the help of AI, our chatbot will provide a specialized answer as well as provide the product recommendations according to the user questions. And handling customers inquiries efficiently, cost reduction and increased sales, improved customer retention. This is another point. Efficient post sales support. These all are the benefits which help us to boost our business, and that's why AI based chatbots are good for our business. So guys, these are the benefits that why we need to use the AI based chatbot system for our e-commerce stores. And in our next video we're going to explore high level and in-depth overview of our pipeline. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to section number 4, and in this video we're going to explore high level overview of our system as well as in-depth nodes. So before going to build a pipeline, we need to understand the whole procedure, which will help us to identify which type of nodes we require. So here's the complete process. Here's our customer who is sending interacting with the chatbot, and chatbot is interacting with the pipeline, and the pipeline is getting the data from the store. Sorry for the text overlapping. I designed in a different format, but on the screen it's showing in a different format. So this is the high level system, but if we go to the in-depth overview of the system, so our chatbot is interacting to the pipeline via input and output nodes. So you know, in the previous section we discussed that input node is used to take the data from user, and output node is used to display the output. Okay, and then this input is sending the question to the knowledge base. And by the way, knowledge base contains all the things from our store, like we will create a knowledge base using the URLs of e-commerce store, where it will automatically fetch all of the data of the e-commerce store. Okay, then we will send input question to the knowledge base, and again we pass both things, input and the knowledge base, to the OpenAI LLM node to get the proper result, AI enhanced results. Okay, and then this OpenAI LLM will send the output to the output node, and then output node will send that thing to the chatbot. So this is the complete in-depth overview of the system that we're going to use in our pipeline. So guys, in the next video we're going to build a pipeline. Yahoo! So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to the show, and in this video we're going to implement our pipeline. So guys, let's get started with that. So here we have option to create a pipeline, but before moving towards the pipeline, firstly we need to set up storage, I mean to say a knowledge base for our e-commerce store. Okay, so firstly click here new and create a knowledge base, and here I need to give my store name E-R97 e-commerce store, and e-commerce store URL knowledge knowledge base. Click on the confirm, and here's our e-commerce store, which is dealing in electronics and IoT equipment. So guys, we're going to create a chatbot assistant for our these stores. Okay, so here's our knowledge base. Here we need to add a document, not a document. We're going to add the URL. Okay, just copy that, and this URL will only load the front page content. Okay, so this is not a good, because our e-commerce store contains a lot of products, so we need to use another recursive URL which will help the system to scrap all the URL of an e-commerce store. Okay, just click on the add and we are good to go. Here if we see that vectorshift.ai automatically fetch the content from this main URL. Vectors loaded mean 8 pages, mean it scrap different pages from the main home page, but the recursive URL will help us to load all the maximum all of the URL of the e-commerce store. Okay, still they are working on it, but if we click on the refresh, and actually it will take a little bit time to load all the contents, but till that we will go back and just we will create a pipeline. Okay, click on the new, and here we need to create a pipeline from the scratch. Okay, so now firstly we need an input node, and we will say user underscore query. Okay, and then we need a knowledge base. Okay, and we need to select our 197 e-commerce store. Okay, so here we need to pass a query, and it will automatically filter out the data from this knowledge base reader, and it will also help us to speed up the process. And then we are going to use the LLM OpenAI. Okay, and here we need to guide our system. What is this? Okay, so firstly we will tell about our e-commerce store. OR97 is an e-commerce store dealing in IoT and electronics devices, or you can say that electronic equipment. Okay, so this is some information we are providing to the OpenAI, that what is the OR97. Okay, and now next we need to type that you are acting as a OR97 customer support agent, and you need to answer the user question according to the context. Okay, and here we identified the two variables. One is the user question, which is that user query. Okay, and here we need to set the prompts, like where is our user question. Okay, and here we need to type user underscore question, or you can say that query. Okay, and the other is the context, which is our knowledge base. Okay, and here we need to type the exact same thing. If you see here, this context and the user question, we have the same thing here. Okay, now we have two nodes here where we need to connect. One is the context. Here's the results, which goes under the context, and the user query again go there. Firstly, it will search from the knowledge base, and knowledge base will return the things to here. Okay, and then in the end we need to put our output node as a response. So guys, congratulations, this is our node, and here we're going to click the save. Okay, 187 e-commerce chatbot pipeline. Okay, same we are going to put into the description, and we are good to go. So guys, in this video we created a pipeline from the scratch and explored all the things. So in the next video we're going to test all the things. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to test our pipeline, that how it is operating. Okay, so just click here, run, and we will tap the question, did you have any LoRaWAN equipment at your store? By the way, LoRaWAN is a long-range communication technology used by IoT professionals, and you see here, yes, we have a LoRaWAN equipment available in our store. Some of the products include Arduino MKR-WAN 1300, and it shows a lot of hell of devices according to the search. And you see here how this is the precise result that AI is given to the audience, and people love to do this thing, explore these things. Okay, so if I select the setting here and show the sources, and we are good to go. Again, run the same query, and you will also find the sources from where it is getting the information. Okay, if you see here, it shows the URLs here. By the way, still it's loading the data behind the scene and the knowledge base, so that's why it's only showing us the one URL here. But when it will fetch the complete recursive URL in the system, then it will show the complete URLs here. Okay, so again we have another option here, the formatted text. You see here, now it formats all the things here, that it's showing that we fetched all the data from this page, and if it consume a different pages, then it will show you all the pages here. Okay, so you guys see here the complete response here in the perfect format. Okay, so another question is that where you are located. Okay, so it provided the result, we're located at blah 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 blah, this area. And if we type here, did you have any machine learning hardware? This is another question. Yes, and we do have a machine learning hardware available. One of the options we offer is the NVIDIA Jetson Nano, and we are good to go. And frankly speaking, it's a revolution in the e-commerce industry that if we use AI-based chatbot assistant for our audience, visitors, and the customers to provide a specialized answer. So guys, in this video we explored how to test or use our pipeline, and in our next video we're going to deploy this pipeline as a chatbot for our website. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye. Welcome back guys to the last video of that section, and in this video we're going to deploy our chatbot. So in the previous video we tested our pipeline. Now it's time to create a chatbot. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, here we have a button, click deploy. Okay, so from here we can use the chatbot or automation. We also have option back. If we save here and move back to the pages, here we have a chatbots option here. But for the easiness, they have also added that option back. We can also create a chatbot from here, just like here, and we need to select the pipeline or which pipeline we are going to use here. But when we have these options available under that chatbot, okay, we can just simply click on the deploy and click on the chatbot. Okay, here we need to provide the chatbot name, 197 AI based chatbot. Okay, and we are good to go. You can provide the description, but it's an optional. And if we go to the pipeline, then you will see here that automatically it this pop-up loaded that pipeline name, and here it's giving input as a user query, and for the output we are good to go. Okay, so just click on the save and we are done with that. Okay, so now the functionality tab is available. You can change the colors and anything. For example, we can say that type in here chatbot. No, we are saying OR97 AI AI chat assistant. Okay, or we can say that AI sales agent. This will be perfect. Okay, you can also say the username, or you can provide any username here, AI agent, or we can say that AI bond 007. I think it looks perfect name. Okay, bot name 007 assistant 007. Okay, and we can also type the suggested initial prompts, just like where you are located and in what type of products you have in your store. Okay, or what's your office timing, or you can say that your store timing. Okay, we're good to go. And if you want to style it according to your, for example, the site is consuming a green color, then we will use that green color. Okay, and font style, which font style you want to use, you can just simply use. Okay, just cross it down here, and border radius if you want to choose anything from here. Okay, and font, like which font you want to use. Okay, save here, and our chatbot is ready. Now click on the export. Okay, click on the deploy, and we are good to go. Okay, here we have a URL that you guys can use to check all the things. For example, what type of products you have in your store, and agent assistant 007 is responding all the things here. Okay, awesome. It shows all the detailed categories here and complete things. And the next is embedding on the website. Now vectorshift.ai provides an iframe, and you can simply embed into the use this code for embedding into the Wix, Squarespace, Webflow, or WordPress, and automatically you guys will see just like that pop up here, and you can simply use that one. In our upcoming sections we will perform this operation. So guys, you can simply use that, copy that code, and you are good to go. Okay, so here if you click on the manager, from here you can see all the conversation that are happening in the real time. Okay, so right now maybe it's not showing here, but if we move back and click on the chatbots, and here you have a AI based assistant, and click on the edit, and in the manage, you see here this is the history, and from here you can track down what type of things customers are asking from your chatbot, and how you can optimize more the things. From here you can also see the analytics and all the things. So guys, I hope you like that section, because it is full of practical demonstration that how we can implement an AI chatbot assistant for our e-commerce store. So guys, in the next section we're going to explore how we can use the AI based chatbot assistant for our personal or service based or any other website, because e-commerce and other websites are different from each other. So guys, see you in the next section. Have a good day. Bye. Hello everyone, I hope you are fine, and welcome to the section number 5. And in this section we are going to build an AI based chat assistant for our website. So now the question is that why we need a chat assistant for our business or a real estate or for any website. So guys, let's get started with that to explore why we need. So in the previous section, we built a chatbot for our e-commerce store, and chatbot for the e-commerce store is different as we are selling the products. But why we need a chatbot, AI-based chatbot assistant for our website, like it could be a business website or consultancy website or for your personal website. Because e-commerce is a different stuff, and here you are providing the services. So the number one point is that efficient customer support, because you cannot, many businesses cannot hire a dedicated person for the customer support, and mainly startup businesses, or you can say that a small level businesses have very low budget. So that's why the number one benefit is the efficient customer support. Other thing is a scalability. If you have multiple customers at the same time, then AI chatbot assistant will handle all of the load. The third point is personalization, and in the previous section we already experienced that how AI is revamping the user or customer experience with the help of AI. The next point is the data insights. You will get a proper insights of your user chat, that what they are expecting or what they are asking from your chatbot, and it will also help you to generate a lead. And the competitive advantage, obviously, you will have when you are using an AI-based chatbot assistant for your website. And the last point is the cost effectiveness. Obviously, you guys are, if you are running a smaller business or you're starting a new business, then you didn't have any budget that you guys can hire a new person for dedicated support. So we have all of these benefits if we use an AI-based assistant for our business website or consultancy or service website. So guys, in the next video we're going to explore the pipeline overview. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to explore a high level overview of our system. So Let's categorize that we have a chatbot at our website, so customer is coming and interacting, and our pipeline is taking the input from the chatbot and getting the data from the website and other data sources. Now you are experiencing some different things here, because in the previous section we have all the data from our e-commerce store, but now we have a website and other data sources. What is meant by that? Because we cannot share, or we cannot put all of our business data onto our website. So that's why we can, but for example, if a customer is asking that show us some your project links or demos or something, that in this pipeline we will integrate Notion in our knowledge base, as well as our website, as well as Google Drive. You can say that our PDF file or some document files, to increase our knowledge base. So that's why this section is different from the e-commerce section. So this is our overview of the pipeline. In the next video we're going to set up our pipeline. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to setting up the knowledge base firstly, then we will move towards creating a pipeline. So firstly we need to understand that from which sources we need to collect the data and put into the knowledge base. So here's my personal website. Actually it's a dummy website, azare.com. It's a different URL, but soon I'm going to create my personal website. So here I have some information regarding me, and I am author, content creator, developer, and there are some vision and other things. Okay, and here I have created some Notion pages where I am putting my website sample projects in the URL format, because displaying the project on the website is a different stuff, but when you are interacting with the chat bots, then we need to provide the content in the text format or in the URL format. We can say that in a readable format. Okay, and the other thing is that IoT project samples are there, social media links are there. Okay, so here are my some projects, and these are my positions that I won during the project. So instead of putting the URL, because maybe it will grab some other URLs, so that's why I decided to create a separate pages. And here's my resume that I have uploaded on the Google Drive in the PDF format. So now we need to put these three things into our knowledge base: a website and the Notion. Now I'm going to close this thing, and Google Drive document PDF. Okay, so now let's go to the storage, and here we need to click a knowledge base for our website. Actually I am demonstrating all of these things because when you are creating a pipeline for your business website, then you can add all the things via this. What I can say is that so you can create a knowledge base where you can collect the data from different sources. So here I need to type my knowledge base name, personal Muhammad Afzal personal website chat bot. Okay, and same in the description and confirm. And here I need to add the documents. Okay, firstly I will put the URL. Okay, and I'm going to copy that URL. Okay, yes, add. By the way, they have updated for the rescrap URL, so I'm just you can set the timeline whenever you want to again rescrap this URL on the daily basis, on a weekly basis, or a monthly basis. By the way, this is the new update. We didn't have this update in the previous section when we are recording the previous section. Okay, so now we are done with the URL. And other thing is that we can also put the file here by selecting or uploading the PDF document. But I want to show you that how the integrations work. So okay, click on the integration, and here we need to select our Google Drive. Okay, and click on the add, and here we need to click on the refresh to get the updated content. Okay, and here is our resume. Okay, click on the save, and we are good to go. Okay, Now the third integration is a Notion. We need to click on the add integration, and here we need to select the Notion. Where's the Notion? Connect. Okay. Okay, we are good to go. Select the pages. Okay, so now I'm not going to access all the pages, just we need the social media links, IoT, article samples, and the website sample projects. We need just access of these three pages. Okay, allow access, and we are good to go with that. So again, we need to go to the story. Sorry, I think maybe there's a bug, that's why sends us back. Okay, so where's the integration, and we need to select the Notion, which will be available under the blue, or maybe we can just again click on the Notion to connect it again to see. Okay, select pages. Okay, yes, we are already done with this integration, and we are good to go. Okay, so yes, in the previous we have a bug, so now we have again another integration. Okay, so add here, and yes, we need to sync all of the pages here with our knowledge base. Okay, and we are done with this. Now we are ready with the PDF document, with our website, and with our Notion integrations, and now we are good to go. If you are not finding updated data, you just click on the refresh and you will be good to go. Okay, so guys, in the next video we're going to set up the pipeline, so see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back, guys, and now it's time to create a pipeline for our personalized AI based chatbot assistant for our website. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, just click on the new, and we are going to select a pipeline from the scratch. Here we need to select the input node. Okay, user query. Okay, again we're going to select the knowledge base here, and we are going to put this query here, and we need to select the personal website knowledge base. Okay, and then the LLM OpenAI. Okay, awesome. And here I need to say here Muhammad Afzal is a freelance IoT and web developer. You are acting as a personalized chatbot, or you can say that you are acting as a chatbot for his personal website, where you need to answer user questions according to the context. Okay, so now here we need to add user questions, exact matching. Okay, user question, sorry, user underscore questions. Okay, the other thing is that we can also use the underscore to separate these arguments. Okay, and the next is our context. Okay, and now we are going to, you can just click on that. Oh my god, user query question, and here's the result, and now we need the output. Okay, and I will select the formatted text. Okay, perfect. Now it's time to save the pipeline. Where's our Muhammad Afzal chatbot pipeline? Okay, we're going to say this save things. Okay, done. So guys, this is our pipeline, and in the next video we're going to test our pipeline. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back, guys, and in this video we're going to test our pipeline. So just click on the run button, and here we're going to type some questions. For example, who is Muhammad Afzal? Okay, just type run, and it will give us some sort of answer. Okay. Okay, awesome. Mohammed Abdul is an IT professional with over 13 years of experience. Okay. Uh, did uh, did you show me some of his sample projects regarding IoT? Okay, just click on the run. Okay, now is showing me you can check out of some of the sample projects using Arduino. Okay, now the thing is that there's some issue. What issue? With the chunk size. Actually, we need to just increase our chunks to 4, so it fetch uh, a bigger size from the knowledge base. Okay, now again click on the run, and if you see here, now it's, I'm sorry, there's a no specific sample projects here. Okay, no problem. Again, we need to choose a different model, GPT-4 Turbo, which is a little bit expensive, but obviously it is a more advanced thing. Okay, click on here, run. It's taking a little bit more time. Okay, now, okay, I like animated buses, but we changed some prompt here. Okay, did he have publications? Okay, yes. Now, if you see here, yes, Mohammed Afzal has a publication. He has published working in the field of Internet of Things. Now you have the 2, and the third is publication demonstrate his engagement. Okay, you can also say, uh, show me his work experience. Okay, this is another question. Okay, awesome. So now it's giving the response that in which organization I worked. It showed the complete details regarding all of the stuff. Okay, so now if the last question is that how to reach him. Okay, now it listed that all of the stuff. I think there's some bug going on in the Notion, that the system is not taking the data from the Notion, but I hope so. I will update their development team, and soon they will fix this issue. So guys, this is our pipeline that we have tested in this video, and in the next video we're going to deploy the chatbot, and this time we will also show the chatbot at our website. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye. Welcome back guys to the last video of that section, and in this video we're going to deploy a chatbot. So click on the deploy button in the top and chatbot, and I need to provide the name Muhammad Afzal chatbot for website. Okay, and already pipeline is already selected there, so click on the save. And functionality, you can change the color or anything. In the previous section we already explored different options there, and now click on the deploy, and we have the code. Okay, now at that time we're going to embed our chatbot into the website, so just click on that copy. And this website is built on WordPress. So in the WordPress, if you want to add some script or things, then you just need to and you just have a plugin called header and footer. So firstly we need to install that plugin. If you already have, then you can just navigate to your plugin. Okay, here insert header and the footer. This is the plugin name in the WordPress that you guys can use to add any additional scripts. So I'm going to use that plugin, which is developed by WP Brigade. Click on install now, and click on activate. After plugin installation, you have its menu under the settings here. Okay, just click on the WP header and the footer, and we need to put that script in the footer. Okay, save changes, and we need to refresh our page. Yeah, we have our chatbot there. Now we already discussed that issue. They are working to fix this issue. They will put that chatbot icon in the right bottom corner of the website, and it will not occupy more space. So now, right now, this is a bug. But the main thing is that we need to demonstrate you how you can embed a chatbot into the website. Okay, so here type the thing, who is Muhammad Afzal. Okay, just enter a query and you will get a response. Okay, actually due to the chatbot, GPT-4, it's taking a little bit time. We can also use the ChatGPT432K tokens to enhance the results. Okay, here they're providing all the information. Okay, how to reach him. All right, we can say that how to contact him. Perhaps so this time we will get faster results. Yes, okay, we have a faster results. uh, any publications? Yes. So but now the issue is that I think there is some sort of limitations of the text with the GPT-432K model. But in the previous video we tested that if we are using that model, GPT-4 Turbo, then it's giving a perfect result on that. So guys, in this video we learned that how we can deploy chatbot, or we can say that integrate into our website. So guys, in the next section we are going to explore how we can link our chatbot with the WhatsApp to advance our business or advance our business features. So guys, see you in the next section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I hope you all are fine and welcome to the section number 6. And in this section we are going to connect our WhatsApp with vectorshift.ai chatbot, or you can say that with our pipeline. Okay, so guys, let's get started with that. If you didn't have a chatbot, you need to deploy a chatbot for your pipeline. We already have 2 chatbots, one for our e-commerce store as well as one for our personal website, so I don't need to add an additional chatbot in the system, so we already have that thing. Okay, so if you didn't have, just deploy that one to any pipeline that you have created. Okay, so just click on the edit. Right now I have a plan to integrate our 97 AI chatbot with our WhatsApp. So just click on the edit and click on the export, and here you will see that our chatbot is working perfectly. Okay, so now click on the WhatsApp. So here, if you see here, we need to provide that URL in the Twilio because vectorshift.ai directly didn't support the WhatsApp. So it requires the Twilio configuration. As you already know that Twilio is a very famous among the communication channels like SMS, phone calls, mobile phone number, and a lot of other things they are providing for the business automation as well as shortcodes for SMS. So that's why vectorshift.ai collaborated with Twilio. So we need to add this URL in the Twilio, and we need to take the Twilio account SID and authentication token. So and one more thing is that when we will put that URL in Twilio, then we need to create a public and the private keys in our vectorshift.ai. So that's why I am dividing this section into different parts. So here I already opened the documentation how to set up this thing, so you guys can also learn the documentation if there's any update coming. Okay, so now firstly we need to open up the Twilio portal. You can if you didn't have account, you can just create account and log into the Twilio account. Okay, and then we need to click on the messaging part and here just click on the sender note on the try it out. Sorry, yes, we need to click on the try it out and click on the send a WhatsApp message. Okay, So firstly, we need to send a message to that number with that code, or just we need to scan the code. So I am just opening my mobile, and here I'm just going to scan my perfectly, and we are good to go. Now you see here that message received. Now you are connected to that Twilio, and this is the number and all the things. Okay, so if you visit here, then you will see here that I just sent that message to the Twilio, and later on just Twilio sent me that message, and we are good to go. Okay, so now in the next video we're going to set up that webhook URLs that we need to put here. We will set up all the things. We will generate the keys. So in the next video we're going to generate the keys, and we will configure the webhook into Twilio. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back, guys. And after configuring the, or you can say that sending a message from WhatsApp to the Twilio, now it's time to configure our webhook, or you can say that sandbox. So here we have the URL. You need to copy that URL, but remember that we need to replace the private key here and the public key here from our vectorshift.ai. Okay, so firstly what I need to do is we need to paste the URL here. Okay, and now I am closing that and just clicking on the settings. Okay, and here we need to create a keys. Okay, here I will say Twilio and generating the keys. So firstly I got a public key and the private key. Just click on the public key. Okay, so here I need to select this thing, enter underscore public key underscore here. This is a constant. You just remove that one and paste the key that we copied from here. Okay, and next you can click on the view and copy here and select this constant, enter public key, private key from equal, before the equal, I mean after the equal and before the ampersand sign. Okay, and paste it here, and we are good to go. Save, click. Okay, and we are done from that Twilio part. But now we need to configure again. Go back to the chatbots, and here we need to provide the Twilio keys in the export, WhatsApp, SMS, Twilio account SID, and Twilio authentication token. Then we will move forward. I need to hide that here. Okay, so from where we will get all that information, just click on that at your account name. Okay, or you can say that simply navigate to the console.twilio.com, and you will be good to go. And on the home page you will find that account SID and the authentication token. Just click here, copy. Okay, and paste it here. You will see the matched 5e 5e. Okay, now copy and paste it here. Just click here, show, and you can also show match 56f at the end. Okay, and congratulations, now the setup has been completed successfully. Now in our next video we're going to test. We will send the message through the WhatsApp, and we will get the reply back on the WhatsApp. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back, guys, and in this video we're going to test our WhatsApp. We will send the message through the WhatsApp integration. Okay, so now we need to send a message, right? Did you have MKR1010 in stock? Okay, and now let's see what we will receive the message. Oh, good. I'm sorry, but we do not have the Arduino MKR1010 in stock. We currently have Arduino MKR1, other. We are good to go. Okay. What type of LoRaWAN equipment you have? Okay. Sorry for my spelling mistake, but thanks to the suggestions, and we'll fix that thing instantly, immediately. That's why now we all are addicted to the Google and these dictionaries. Okay, now you see we have the following LoRaWAN equipment available in our store: Arduino MKR1, LoRa connectivity, ESP32, LoRa kit, and some of the. Now it's actually displaying the Indian rupee currency, but you can configure all the things in your Twilio portal. Okay. Now the question is that now here we are just testing and we are sending this message to the Twilio, but we want that if people send a message at our WhatsApp number, then how it will operate. So for that reason, if we visit the documentation, then you need to apply for a business profile at Twilio, where you need to fill out the Twilio WhatsApp request form. That you need to complete all the mandatory requirement from the Twilio to integrate real WhatsApp, business WhatsApp, with the Twilio account, because this is just a sandbox and good for a developer purpose to use it, but it is not a good to use for a deployment phase, because it cannot allow you to send a message, or you cannot share this number, this WhatsApp number, with any of your client. Okay, so this number, okay, because it's a Twilio personal number, Twilio own testing sandbox number. So that's why you need to fill up that form to get an access towards the WhatsApp Tech Provider program. So guys, I hope you understand that how it is easy to configure the WhatsApp vectorshift.ai using the Twilio. So guys, see you in the next section where we're going to automate our email support. So guys, see you in the next section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I hope you all are fine and welcome to the section number 7. And in this section we're going to set up an AI based email support system. So guys, let's get started with that. So as you already know, in the previous sections we already configured the AI chatbot system for our websites. Now it's time to set up an email support system. So why we need an email support system for our support system? Actually, the issue is that, for example, if you have a 1 email or 2 email or even 10 or 20 email on a daily basis from a customer, it is a good to go that you can easily reply to them. But still there is an issue. For example, you are busy and you didn't have a time to reply back them on time. So this is the biggest issue which led to loss in the business. So with the help of AI and the vectorshift.ai, we will automate the customer email support system. So how this works, and now this is the setup that here we have a customer which is sending the email to your company support email. Now instead of a chatbot, we have a automation part which will receive an email and send that email content to the pipeline, and then pipeline will do some processing according to the guideline that we provided to our OpenAI node, and it will take the data from the knowledge base and generate a draft. We are not sending directly email to the client because maybe you need to modify something. So that's why our pipeline will generate an email and send it save it as a draft in your mailbox, and later you guys quickly review the email and send them within a couple of seconds. So if we talk about the in-depth overview of the system, we will take the input from the automation, which definitely works when there is a new email at our email box. Okay, and then it will query our knowledge base as well as send the knowledge base data and the query to the OpenAI LLM, and later on we will send our output to the Gmail node. So guys, now this is the in-depth overview that how our system will work. So guys, in the next video we're going to deploy our pipeline. So guys, get ready for that. See you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys. So in this video we're going to set up our email. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, click on the new and click on the create pipeline from the scratch, and here we need 3 input nodes. One is email underscore body, which contains all the email message in that input. Okay, the other one is email underscore sender, or we can say that sender underscore email underscore address. Okay, and the third is email underscore ID. Now this email underscore ID is a little bit confusing. Maybe you guys are thinking that this is an email address. No, this is not an email address. whenever a person send an email to another person, then email server assign a unique ID to that email to make all the things under the same thread. So that's why we need that email ID to put all the responses under the same thread. So that's why we are taking that. And we will not assign anything manually. We will take all the data from the automation and we will assign the automation data to these input nodes. So that's why we are planning to create these three nodes. Okay, so now what we are doing is we are going to choose the knowledge base of OR97 because we are going to deploy email support system for our e-commerce store. Okay, so the email body comes here into the query. Okay, and next we are going to use the LLM OpenAI, and here we need to write something. OR97 is an e-commerce store, sorry, e-commerce store dealing in IoT and electronics components. Okay, now you are acting as a email support agent and you need to answer the user email according to context. Okay, here we have user email and the context, so we need to add these two prompts here. Okay, user email, okay, user underscore email and underscore to make the prompts separate. Okay, context, and here we have a context. Okay, now we are good to go. Here our email body comes here. Okay, and just give me a second to minimize and our result will go there. Okay, now we have these two nodes there. Okay, maybe we can shift these nodes to there and these two nodes will work directly with our system. Okay, now I think it looks perfectly. Okay, now the third sorry, not a third, it's a final node. We're not going to use the output, but we are going to use the integration, and here we have Gmail integration. Okay, and we need to select here action, create an email draft. We are not going to send we have an option to send email, but you can say that draft email, but I will say create email draft. Okay, and here we need to use the subject, recipient and the body, and already our account is connected. Actually, for this demo purpose we need these two accounts. One is my educational account and this is the email address we are assuming as a support email. Okay, and here I have another email from where I will generate an email to the system. Okay, so that's why already this support email is connected there. So what we need to do is here is we need to send the response to the what I can say is under the body, and I will say draft reply. Yes, now if you see here, there is a difference between the create an email draft. If you want to create a email draft from the scratch, then you need to use a create an email draft. But if you want to reply to a previous email as a draft, or you want to write a draft for an already received email, then you need to choose a draft reply, because here we have an email ID which will be used to identify the things. Okay, so here on the top we have a recipient. Okay, sender email as a recipient, and the response comes under the body, and this email comes here the body. Okay, and now we need to save as OR97 AI based email support system. Okay, and we are good to go. So guys, this is our pipeline, and in the next video we're going to deploy as an automation where we will connect all the things with the email and we will do the final testing. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to deploy our email assistant pipeline in the production. So just click on the deploy and click on the automation, and here we need to select an app. So I'm going to select the Gmail because we want to receive the email, and we need to select the account. Already my account is associated. If you want to connect another account, you can click on the new, and it's so simple to connect. Okay, now click on it, and here we need to select an event. So right now we have just one event, new email. Okay, and here we need to assign our name of automation. Okay, OR97 support email automation. Okay, and we need to choose the trigger. So here I am setting up for the inbox that I'm not configuring the event for the spam. We are just configuring the event for the inbox if any email received in the inbox. Okay, so here we have content. Okay, we need to map it with the email body. Here we have all the pipeline ingredients: email body, sender underscore email address, email ID. Okay, so the content goes with the email body, or you can rename your pipeline input name to the content. Okay, and the recipient comes under this. Okay, no, not recipient, it's actually the sender comes with the sender email address. Okay, and the email ID comes under the email ID. As you see here, it's an email ID, it's not an email address. And if we say sender, then this is a different. But if you want to check the recipient, what does it means, then the recipient means our support email. Okay, so that's why we are not going to use the recipient, we are going to use the sender. And the good thing is that it's also showing the sample data from the real-time inbox. Okay, so now click on the save, and we are good to go. And congratulations, our automation has been deployed successfully. If we go back and under the automations, we can verify it again. And here we have a OR97 email support system. Just click on to the deploy, and now it's finally deployed. Okay, and if you click on the edit, then you will see all the things that how the things are processing. Okay, now in the next video we're going to send sample email, and we will see that how the things are going on. Okay guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to the last video of that section, and in this video we're going to test our email support system. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, here I'm checking that in the automation tab you need to verify that your automation is deployed or not deployed. Okay, these are not deployed, and this automation has been successfully deployed. That's why it's saying undeploy. Okay, or you can say that a stop icon is there. So already I crafted an email. By the way, this is our support email. Actually, it's on my student email, and I am assuming it is a support email system. There is another inbox, and here I said IoT hardware equipment inquiry, and the email the main content is hello OR97 support team. We need the following equipment for our project, so would you please confirm that these components are available in your stock? Number one question. And another question is, where are you guys located? This is the second question. And which payment method do you prefer? This is the third question. And this is the complete list: MKR WAN 1300, MKR Wi-Fi 1010, LoRaWAN devices, waiting for your prompt reply. So now this is email which contains three questions. Now we need to see how it reacts. Okay, click on the send, and within a couple of seconds I will receive that email here. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm just waiting. Yes, our email is there. Okay, now we received the email. Now I'm navigating to the draft and waiting for our pipeline and automation, that how they are reacting. Actually, it will take a couple of seconds or minutes to generate a draft, actually depending upon the system availability. So I think we don't need to worry about this stuff, because these are all the process which are happening on the back end, and our node is also a little bit slower due to the ChatGPT latest version. So we need to wait here. Welcome back guys, and here we have our email draft. So if we see here that how the AI is replying to that email, so it's typing, dear user, thank you for your inquiry regarding the available component for your product. We have the following items in our stock. You can find more details, add them to your cart. They have a URLs here, relevant devices available in stock. As for our location, we are an e-commerce store and our operations are mainly online. We do not have a physical store, but we serve customers worldwide through our website. Regarding the payment methods, we accept various payment options, including credit card, debit cards, PayPal, and a bank transfer. You can choose blah blah blah. If you have any further question or need assistance with your order, please feel free to reach out to us. We are here to help you. Now, imagine how it is a perfect answer, and you are receiving emails around 50 to 100 emails on a daily basis. Then out is easy to just see all the content and click on send without taking where we need to send or not, because AI is automatically take caring of all of the stuff. So these are the benefits that we are getting from the automation, especially using the vector shift.ai to automate our all the process using the AI. So guys, I hope you like that section, and see you in the next section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I hope you are fine and welcome to the section number 8. And in this section we are going to set up an AI assistant for our blog post content generation. So without any delay, let's get started with that. So why we need to set up our content automation? So here we have a different benefits like easy content generation, optimized content, language enhancement and efficiency, time and cost saving. So these are the main points. That's why we need to shift over all of the things from OpenAI with the integration of vectorshift.ai. So guys, now we are going to discuss the ingredients of AI content. We already using the ChatGPT to generate the content, but the issue is that we are getting a generic response. So that's why here is our recipe, our secret ingredients that we will consume in our pipeline to generate the spicy and in our own flavor content. So guys, first is a sample text. Actually, if you just give a command to the chat GPT that write an article for WordPress speed optimization, then it will generate the content in his own tone, or you can say that actually it will generate the content according to his own pattern. So that's why we need to mention the sample text, so the LLM will understand that how we write the text. So firstly, LLM will understand that I need to generate the text according to the writer's tone. So that's why we need to insert the sample text. So the next thing is the audience. Here we need to mention that for which audience we are writing the article, like for the developers or for e-commerce or for digital marketers or for graphic designers. So this is another important ingredient that we need to specify. And the third thing is the topic, which is the main ingredient that we need to specify that on which topic we want to generate articles. So that's why I'm not deeping dive into that part, because the topic is a mandatory stuff. Okay. And the fourth and the last thing is the tone, that in which tone you need the content, like in a formal, easy, or in a hard vocabulary. So which tone you guys want to use for that. Okay. So now these are the 4 ingredients. If you guys are using the chat GPT, then again and again you need to guide. So the vectorshift.ai pipeline will help us. It will ask all these questions from us, or we can fix these things in our pipeline to generate the content according to our own format and the pattern, which will help us to, you can say that it will help us to generate a search engine friendly content. So guys, in the next video we're going to set up a pipeline. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to set up our pipeline. So let's get started with that. Okay, just click here on a new. And by the way, in this video I'm not going to set up a pipeline from the scratch. We will use the template because we already have a built-in template here. So I will not waste time to set up again and again. So here I will just write blog in the search, and here I will get a blog article generator template. So just click on that, and here we are, and awesome. So firstly we will take the overview. Here we have an example text. You can also say it sample text. Okay, sample text. And the next is the audience, where we need to mention that what type of audience we have. And the third input is the topic, and the fourth is the tone. Okay, so what is happening here, that we are sending the sample text to the OpenAI LLM, where we are guiding the LLM that based on the writing style in the example, create a style guide for a blog or publication that captures the essence of the example tone. Emphasize the gauging technique. That I already told you, that now we are guiding the OpenAI that you need to generate an article in that tone. That is the tone of your content writer. So, which will make your article more unique as compared to the generic text generation. So that's why it's going here. And here we have the final OpenAI node, where all the ingredients are combined here, like the style, because after that input, this LLM node will generate the style. So it will go here, and the audience and the topic and the tone, all the four ingredients are combined at the final OpenAI node. So here what we have wrote in the system. You are a marketing analyst that writes a blog article. You generated a 3-paragraph blog article on the given topic. The blog will be posted on an informational site and should explain the topic in detail. Rest the thing is the blog should utilize the given style, describe and blah blah blah. That's the thing. Okay. So the main thing is this paragraph, because here it's saying you are a marketing analyst. No, now it depends on which type of blog you have. So I am going to generate a post for tech blog. So I will say you are a tech blog writer. We will say that. Okay, or I will say that you are a developer. I need to remove this. You are a developer that writes a blog articles. You generate a 3. I will say no, generate a 7-paragraph blog articles on the given topic, including the bullet point summary in the end. Now here we are modifying the system to get a specialized content according to our own tone. Okay, the blog will be posted on an informational site, or we will say posted on a tutorial website. Okay, and should explain the topic in detail. Now we are good to go, and here we have the output. So guys, this is our complete pipeline. It's actually simple, but I just use the template to save the time. So in the next video we will practically check that how the things are working. And by the way, this model is using this node is using the GPT-4 turbo preview. You can also change the model, but I will recommend for the content writing you should adopt the GPT-4 or the latest version, not 3.5, because these models are didn't have updated information. So these are the recommended that you guys adopt these latest models. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to the last video of that section, and in this video we're going to test our pipeline. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, here we need to click on the run, and here we need to pass the 4 parameters. First is the topic, second is the audience, third is the tone, and the fourth is the sample text. Okay, so firstly I will type a topic, generate a blog post, or we can say that why WordPress speed optimization is required and how to optimize the WordPress speed. Okay, so we have a one topic where we want to generate a content related to a blog post, where we want to share that why a WordPress speed optimization is required, and how to optimize the WordPress speed. So here we have a one in the first part we have a question where we are explaining why it is necessary or mandatory, and in the second part of the blog article we are explaining that how you can optimize your WordPress website speed. Okay, and okay, this is our topic, and the next audience we will say that WordPress comma developers comma system admins. Okay, these are the different WordPress users. Okay, now here's the WordPress users, developers, system administrator. Tone, we will say the easy, or you can simply say that a formal text, and the sample text. Here we need to provide that what is the tone of our writer. So I will say here, hey everyone, I hope you all are fine, and in this blog post we are going to explore why the WordPress speed optimization is mandatory, and in the end we will explore that how we can optimize our WordPress website. Okay, so you can put any sample text which is written by you, or a content article to guide the LLM that in which tone or which format or in which style you guys need a blog article for your website. Okay, so now we are done with all these four things. Just click on the run and wait for the response. Awesome, now we are done with our pipeline result. So here I'm just going to open the rapid tables, and here I have and I just need to click on the copy and paste here. Okay, so hey there dear WordPress, this is WordPress fans. It will be actually still we need a little bit modification. Today we are diving into a topic that can often make or break the success of your WordPress website: speed optimization. Yes, you heard that right. The speed of your website affects not just the user experience but also your site SEO ranking. Now, why does this matter, you ask? Let's chat about it. Shall we? First off, imagine waiting for our blah blah. These are the paragraphs, and now let's get to the juicy part. How can you add some zip to your WordPress website? Okay, and choose a fast hosting provider. Keep your WordPress update. Optimize images. Use a caching plugin. Minimize plugin use. Optimize your database. Use a content delivery network. That's there you have it, folks. Speeding up your WordPress website isn't just about making your site faster, it's about creating a better experience for your visitor. And before we part ways, remember the improving site speed is an ongoing process. Continuous monitoring and adjustment can ensure that your site remains swift and efficient. In summary, we have website speed is a crucial for user experience and SEO optimize. Now if we review the whole article, we have a very good content, like it contains the 535 words, uh, 3400 characters, and it is a perfect article, and you can still optimize it. If you guys are spending 3 to 4 hours or 5 hours on writing a one article, then with the help of vectorshift.ai and the AI open LLM, okay, we are generating very fast content, and you guys can spend 10 to 15 minutes more to read the content and optimize it according to your requirements. So guys, by this way we can solve our major issues, and we will save our time and the cost, and we will speedy move forward. So guys, I hope you love that section and see you in the next section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I hope you all are fine and welcome to the section number 9. And in this section we are going to set up an AI assistant for our YouTube video, which will help us to generate a YouTube video title as well as description and the keyword. So guys, let's get started with that. So what we will get the benefit if we generate that pipeline in the vectorshift.ai. So firstly, we will get the optimized title, which is very important and the crucial for the YouTube video ranking. And the next thing is description. The AI will provide us enhanced description for our YouTube videos. And the last thing is the keyword research. AI will help us to generate a professional and trending keyword which are already trending in the market, so it will help us to generate a trending keyword. And next, the tag optimization. So how this pipeline will work? So actually, after recording a YouTube video, you have a small short summary of your video, that what you have created in your video. So you need to supply that short summary of a video, or approximately a one paragraph, and then the vectorshift.ai will send that short summary as a context to the OpenAI LLM node, and the node will generate the title, description, and the keyword. So guys, in the next video we are going to build a pipeline from the scratch. See you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we are going to set up our pipeline. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, we need to click on the new, and we're going to build a pipeline from the scratch. So just click on that. Here we need to choose the input node, and we need to type YouTube video underscore summary. Okay, it will be the perfect name. Okay, next we need to choose the LLM. Okay, awesome. So here we need to tell the system that what you will do for us. Okay, by the way, this is very most important part, and I already forget. I forget many times to choose that. So just click on the GPT for Turbo, or you can choose the preview. Okay, and now it's time to select write the system description here. Uh, PHP docs. By the way, my channel name is the PHP docs, and I create videos tech related, like WordPress, e-commerce development, which includes the PHP, Bootstrap, HTML, CSS. So that's why I'm going to write some description of my YouTube channel. PHP docs is tech related channel which deals in web development, programming, and e-commerce videos. Okay, now you are acting as a YouTube content assistant and will help us to generate the YouTube video title, description, including hashtags and keywords according to the video context. Okay, so assistant, what is the, sorry, I need to description. Okay, and for assistant I need to check the spelling. Sorry guys, my English is a little bit weak, so no worries. YouTube. Okay, yes, we are done, and here we need to mention the context. Okay, and we will be done with that. Okay, and next we need to use the output node to show our response and use the formatted text. So guys, this is our very simple pipeline, but a very useful pipeline, that how we can automate our YouTube video content. And in the next video, we're going to test this pipeline. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Welcome back, guys, to the last video of that section. And in this video, we're going to test our pipeline. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, so click here on the run button, and we need to provide a short video description here. So actually, I have created a video how to set up a WordPress website on AWS using the Lightsail, Route 53, and the CloudFront. So this is actually the thing. So here I'm just writing in this video tutorial you will learn how to set up a WordPress website slash e-commerce store, or I can say that in this video tutorial you will learn how it is important to optimize and speed up your WordPress website, as well as you will practically learn how to set up a WordPress website slash e-commerce store on AWS using AWS Lightsail, Route 53 and CloudFront. Okay, now this is the I need to remove the spelling mistakes from here. So okay, now we are good, and just click on the run button. Awesome. Now you see here the YouTube video title, Ultimate Guide to Lightning Fast WordPress AWS Lightsail Setup and Optimization. Okay, and okay, I'm going to copy that to use the rapid tables, to use the notepad. By the way, this is the response of yesterday video, and this is the perfect. Here's the title, Ultimate Guide to the Lightning Fast WordPress AWS Lightsail Setup and Optimization. By the way, it's highlighting all of the keywords. Are you eager to elevate your WordPress website or e-commerce store to unparalleled heights of performance and speed? Look no further. In this comprehensive video tutorial, we dive deep into the significance of optimizing your WordPress site for speed and demonstrated a step-by-step process to seamlessly set up your WordPress e-commerce store on AWS using AWS Lightsail, Route 53, and the CloudFront. From beginners to seasoned developers, this guide is crafted to equip you with the essential skills. And frankly speaking, it is a perfect. Yes, there are some high vocabulary words in the description, but you can simply update it with your own words. So, because we cannot use totally AI-based generated text into our website or a YouTube video. We need to modify something according to what it helps us to generate the content very fast. Okay, next, what you will learn. By the way, it's a good thing that AI also generated some sort of icons. If you see here, there's a rocket for the speed, there's a search. What you will learn, the importance of website speed optimization in today's digital age, step-by-step tutorial on setting up WordPress on AWS Lightsail, how to configure DNS. I just write it the Route 53. Now the AI automatically fetch that what is the purpose of Route 53 and completed a sentence how to configure DNS settings with Route 53 for your WordPress, and implementing CloudFront for the global content delivery and a lightning fast speed. So I just only mention CloudFront, including the Route 53, but I automatically fetch the context and write it the complete line according to that CloudFront. Tips and the best practices for maintaining an optimized WordPress site on AWS. Whether you are launching a new e-commerce store or looking to boost your existing WordPress website performance, so perfect. And in the end, system also added some keywords like WordPress, AWS tutorial, e-commerce store, website speed, Lightsail, Route 53, CloudFront, website development optimization. And in the end, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to our channel. By the way, it's good to go. Stay connected for more insightful tutorials, social media links, perfect. More on this topic related video or article, join our community link. Perfect thing. Actually, it aligned all the things. And these are our keywords. You can say that hashtags are keywords that you guys can use into your YouTube video keywords. Okay. Yes, there are a little bit some thing that we can more improve by adding some description under our OpenAI LLM node in the system settings to generate a more awesome content regarding our YouTube title, video, and the description. And obviously, we need to improve some YouTube video summary. Actually, this is for the tutorial purpose. So guys, I hope you like that how the vectorshift.ai and the AI is helping us to move very fast in the field of digital world. So guys, see you in the next section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I hope you all are fine and welcome to the section number 10. And in this section we will set up a lead generation pipeline. So firstly, we need to understand what is the lead generation and why it is important. Actually, the lead generation means that, for example, if a visitor is visiting your website and he wants to contact with you or you want to contact with you, then how it is possible to take a contact details from a visitor and store it in your system for a future use or for future contact. So this is called the lead generation, that if a person is giving you information, then the first step will be the lead generation. And if he or she buys a service or a product from you, then this lead will be converted into the customer or a client. So lead generation is very important in our digital world. For example, if you are a service provider or you are a bookseller or whatever you are selling on the internet and you are running a campaigns, then you want to get the contact details from your visitors. So that's why lead generation is a very important topic in digital marketing. So with the help of vectorshift.ai, we can collect the data from a website or a chatbot visitor, and this will done by a data collector node. So here I just opened the documentation page of vectorshift.ai. If you visit the pipeline and under the chat, you will see the data collector. And what is the data collector? Here we need to define what type of fields we want to take from the users. For example, we want to, if you want 3 fields like name, email, and country, then you need to add all these fields into the data collector, and then you need to connect the data collector with your input and with the open AI LLM node. So how this will work, that it will take contact details of a visitor during the chat. Still there is an issue when you will configure the data collector with your chatbot. Then firstly it will take the information from the user, and later on it will provide the assistance. For example, in the previous sections we built the chatbot for my personal website. So if I add the data collector in that chatbot or chatbot pipeline, then firstly the chatbot will do it will ask all the details that we added in the data collector, and later on the chatbot will start providing the services related what the question the user is asking. So still they are working that they will add something in the future. For example, if a person will say I want to connect with your manager, then it will automatically ask the question that, okay, tell me your name, email, and region. But still it is like in a sequence, that if you added a data collector node in your pipeline, then firstly it will ask all the details, and later on it will start providing the other information. So guys, this is a data collector, and in the next video we will configure a simple example that how to use a data collector, and later on we will set up a complete pipeline that how we are able to integrate into our chatbot. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to set up a basic pipeline with the help of data collector node. So guys, let's get started with that. So click on the new, click on the create a pipeline from the scratch. Here we're going to use simple input node, okay? And under the chat, here is our data collector, okay? So here's our data collector, and if we come to the general tab, here is our output node, okay? So firstly link all of these, okay? Now user question and pipeline underscore output, okay? So for example, you want to fetch the name, then here you need to provide users or website visitor visitor name, for example Muhammad Afzal, okay? Website users full name, okay? And at a field here we want to ask the email, users email, and afzal@gmail.com. And if you want to ask the country, then it will be the good to go, okay? Pakistan, sorry, country I need to say here, country, users country, and example is of Pakistan, okay? So just click on that. I will give it the name sample data collector pipeline, okay? V1 and click save, okay? We are good to go with that, okay? Now click on the run, and don't use the standard, just click on the chatbot mode and say hi, and it will ask that we need some information from you to use. Let's get started. Could you please tell me your name? Muhammad Arshad. Okay, I'm using a different name, so to verify that chatbot is pipeline is understanding or not, okay? And next is yes arshad@gmail.com. And country is we will say USA, okay? Thanks for sharing that, Mohammed. Should we fill the current data for your registration, or do you have some? Yes, it is good to go, okay? Okay, perfect. Now if you click on the gear button on the data collector, it is auto generated question, just uncheck, okay? And again you will say okay, and it will give you the response in the JSON format. Yes, if you see here, name Muhammad Arshad, email is arshad@gmail.com, country is equal to the USA. So this is an example how to use a data collector, and in the next video we're going to set up data collector into the chatbot, and later on we will say from where we can retrieve that data. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to set up a pipeline for a lead generation chatbot. So guys, let's get started with that. So just click on the new and search the lead, and you will get a lead collection chatbot template. Just click on that. Actually we're saving the time, that's why I'm just using the template, okay? So how the things are working here, we have a input node which is taking the user questions, okay? And this input node is connected to the knowledge base as well as with our data collector, okay? So here I'm just choosing my knowledge base, Muhammad Afzal, so it will take the data from that knowledge base, okay? And here's the data collector. I'm not modifying that because it is designed for the name, and we don't have a time to add some new fields. So now all the things are connected at that OpenAI LLM, and this is also the chat memory. And in the starting sections I told you that this OpenAI LLM node doesn't store the history. So for example, if you are asking 10 different questions, then every time OpenAI LLM node take this question as a new context, so it will not take consider the history of previous questions. So that's why we need to use the chat memory, which comes under the chat memory, to memorize or guide the OpenAI LLM node that you need to answer all the questions, managing from that context and the history of the question. So that's why here we have added the chat memory in the system. Okay, so now here we have a question, context, name, and the conversation history, and we are using the ChatGPT4 turbo preview. Now it's time to see that what we have guided in the system. Here we are guiding that if you didn't receive the name, then ask about the name, which is, by the way, our data collector. And if you want to add a multiple fields here, then you need to mention all the fields here, like name and the email, same like the JSON format data. Okay, and if you receive the data, then move on. Okay, so this is the complete flow. By the way, it looks like a complicated stuff, but it's not, because we are just guiding the OpenAI LLM node that how you need to take the data from the data collector. Okay, so guys, we need to save. I just saved, but here I need to update the name of Muhammad Afzal lead collection chatbot template. Okay, and click on that, and in the next video we will test our pipeline. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back, guys, to the last video of that section, and in this video we're going to test our lead generation chatbot. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, move back to the chatbot menu, and sorry, we didn't deploy the chatbot, so okay, no problem. Again, we need to click on the create a chatbot, and we need to provide Muhammad Afzal lead gen chatbot. Okay, and we need to select the pipeline, and where's our pipeline? Muhammad Afzal lead collection chatbot. Okay, the question and the output, and we are good to go. Name is already exist. Okay, I will say the one, so to work properly. Okay, now we are done. Click on the export, deploy, and we are ready. Open the chatbot, just say the hi. Okay, my name is Muhammad Arshad, and now it will answer, how can I help you, what type of services you are providing. Okay, now it will respond as are you provide IoT related services. Sorry, I think I didn't selected the exact knowledge base, that's why it's giving the error. Again, I need to go back to the pipeline and click on the edit. Yes, I choose the correct yes, it's a correct lead collection chatbot, and again I need to move back to the chatbots. Let's see what it will say, because yes, based on the context, yes, now it's working perfectly. Sorry guys for the trouble. Now it's showing that whatever. Okay, now the main concern is that to see where we will see our data. Click on the edit. Okay, and here is our manager, and click on the collected data, and if you see here is a name Muhammad Arshad, and if you are using a multiple fields or asking multiple fields from a user, like name, email, country, or phone number, you will see all of your collected data here. And you can also download all the data and conversation as a CSV format. So guys, I hope you like that, how you can set up a lead generation, a lead collection form or a chatbot using the vector shift data. So guys, see you in the next section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I hope you all are fine, and welcome to the section number 11. And in this section we're going to explore CSV reader. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, in the previous sections, we built the chatbots for our e-commerce store as well as for our personal and the business websites, and we use the knowledge base. So in the knowledge base, we store all of our documentation, our URLs, and the files. But we also have another data loader type called the CSV query loader. So why we need this thing? Actually, the knowledge base is a good for text-based data storage, like we have our biography or organizational vision about us, some documentation. But when we talk about relational data, like we have a tables which contains different rows and the columns, and we have a specific relationship of each row with each column. Then we come to the CSV query, that it takes the data from the CSV file, and according to our input text, it will find the data and return back the output. So CSV query use the LLM. Actually, you can use the CSV query without the LLM because it contains a built-in LLM inside the CSV query loader. Because when we give the command that, for example, show us a sales of a previous year, then it will automatically fetch, because the LLM will convert that text into the query and automatically fetch the specific data from the CSV file. So in this section, we're going to use this CSV file, which is actually Ford cars table, Ford cars CSV. It contains the model, year, price, transmission, mileage, tax, and MPG, and the engine size. So we will write some queries that we need a give us a expensive car, automatically fetch the car, which is the Vista, I think 2016 model, and it's a manual. So guys, in the next video, we are going to set up a pipeline where we will use the CSV query loader, and see you there. Welcome back, guys, and in this video we're going to set up our pipeline which will consume the CSV loader. So guys, let's get started with that. So click on the new, and actually you can say that these nodes are extension of our chatbot, where you can create an advanced chatbot for your website, where you can use the knowledge base as well as CSV query loader and some other stuff. And if you want to show financial data to your user via the chatbot, then this is the perfect way to send the data to the user. Okay, firstly we need to choose the input. Here we will say the question. Okay, or you will say user underscore question. And where's our data loader? Here's our CSV. And if we see here, there are the two nodes. One is the query and the other is the CSV. Okay, and then we need to show the output. Okay, so we will say CSV query output. Okay, and here we need to put the file. Okay, so vectorshift.ai teams are working on, so you guys can soon link your Google Sheets as well as Airtables with the query loader. But right now they're only supporting that we need to provide the CSV file, and we cannot use the knowledge base because the knowledge base convert all of the files into chunks, and here we want to use systematic and the relational data. So that's why it is recommended to use the CSV. Okay, so here we can also use the input, where we can choose the file and it will work perfectly here. Okay, but every time we need to put a file, it is not a good thing. So that's why where is our file? In the data loader, and here is our file, and we need to upload our file. Where is our file? In the downloads, 4.csv, and we are good to go. And here we need to link the file. Okay, why it's not working? Maybe I need to choose the file. Already file is there. Process, no, not a process file into the text. Yes, this is the big thing, that we need to uncheck that, because it is not a text, it is a relational data in the CSV format. So it's a good to go. Okay, so now our nodes are ready, and we can save CSV query loader. Okay, v1.0. Okay, save it, And in the next video, we will try some queries to fetch the data, and we will review that how the things are working using the CSV query loader. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to the last video of that section, and this video is very interesting because we are going to fetch a data on the text base. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, click on the run, and already I have some queries, but I am going to refresh the page and just click on the run, and we will say here's our data, and I want to ask that show me the expensive one car. So how this will work: list the expensive car. Okay, remember one thing, here we have price, transmission, mileage. These are the column names, so we didn't mention the expensive thing. So now this is the LLM that it's going to take the understand all the things and convert all the data according to the natural language and process it. So here we have the most expensive car list is Vista from the year 2016, priced at this one. And if we come here, so this is the name of car, and it's a model, and it's a price. So now it's time to ask list the cheapest car. Okay, now the cheapest car listed is a Vista from the year 2013 with a price of £5,495. So perfect, we are getting a perfect results. And frankly speaking, it is a very good move if we deploy as a chatbot for our product listing or some other thing, and the chatbot is responding very professionally to the user according to his query. And if we want to ask that, yes, we need the cheapest car in the automatic. Okay, list the cheapest car in automatic category. Or we can say that it's not a category as automatic transmission, but we will still wait to see the results. Oh, perfect. The cheapest car in the automatic category, the Vista from the year 2013 with a price of $12,000, and where we have a data. Yes, perfectly, because in the automatic we have a 6,500, and then we have a 25,000. Yes, and in the automatic we have next around 20,000, around 18,500, 17,000, 16. Yes, and yes, the results are perfect. So guys, this is our demonstration that how you guys can use the CSV query loader to extract the relational data in a professional manner. You can easily integrate all of the stuff into your chatbot. You can directly send this query to here as well as to your knowledge base, and in the end you will combine all the result under your LLM. So guys, these all are the extensions of the chatbot, so you can implement them to obtain a desired result for your business. So guys, see you in another section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I hope you are fine, and welcome to the section number 12. And in this section we are going to add AI into our contact form. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, on every website we have the contact form. Like if you are using a WordPress, then you can build the contact form with different plugins. But the very famous platform nowadays is the Typeform. Even we integrate their forms into Shopify as well as into the WordPress, Wix, or any platform. So people love to use the Typeform. So that's why we're going to demonstrate you how you can use the Typeform integration in the vectorshift.ai. So here we have a form in the Typeform. I have created a form for my personal website, my Mohammed Afzal contact form. And here if we see that in this form I added the three fields: name, email, and the question. And what is the purpose of adding the AI into the form? For example, if a person is in the previous sections, we automated our email support system using the AI. Whenever a person sends an email to our support email, then the vectorshift.ai pipeline fetch the questions from the email and respond it from the knowledge base and the OpenAI LLM node and save as a draft email. And we will also do the same thing, but this time we are going to integrate the type form. Whenever a person will fill the type form, it will automatically vectorshift.ai will call a pipeline which will take in name, email, and the question, and it will respond to that query using the knowledge base as well as OpenAI LLM node and save the email into the draft. So guys, this is the procedure, and it is very easy to create a form. Like if you click on the content, you can choose any other field, but right now we are limited to the name, email, and the questions. So guys, in the next video, we're going to review our pipeline, that how the things are working. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we're going to review our pipeline, that how the things are working. Actually, it's a little bit complex, or you can say that not a complex, it's a little bit lengthy. That's why we already set up the pipeline for all of you guys, and in this video we will walk through of this pipeline. So let's get started with that. Click on the edit, and firstly we need to review what how many input nodes we have. Number one, we have a email input node, and then name, and then inquiry. Okay, same like we have in the type form, name, email, and the question and a query is the same. Okay, so now what we are doing is, actually the type form will send us the data into the JSON format. So we are using the OpenAI LLM node, and we are sending that email and guiding them. You need to extract, your job is to extract the email from the prompt. For example, if you receive a text john@gmail.com, you respond with the john@gmail.com. Actually, when you will see during the automation time, the type form will send you the data in that format, like text or email and then the value. Okay, so this node is responsible of extracting the email via the LLM, and it will directly send that to here. Okay, recipient. Done. And the next we have two things, name and the inquiry, and the name is going directly into that another OpenAI LLM node. And here what we are doing is we're sending that inquiry to our the knowledge base, which is Mohammed Afzal personal website. Okay, and then we are sending that under the context, and the name as same inquiry under the problem, and the name under the name. And here what we are saying, your job is to write a concise email response to the problem. Start your answer with dear name and replace the name with the name. Use context to the answer the problem. Always send your email with best. It means in the end you need to write the best. And by the way, here I just added my personal name, Muhammad. You can use whatever you want in your emails. And later on, we use the Gmail, and we are sending the response into the body. And for the subject, we are using thank you for your message, or we will say that Muhammad Afzal website contact form query response. Okay, and we will write like this in the subject. Okay, and we can also say that Muhammad Afzal's website. Yes, now it is perfect. So guys, in this video we reviewed that how our pipeline will work, and in the next video we're going to deploy. We cannot test all the things on the run. It is easy to use the name, email, and the inquiry, and we are good to go, but we already know that how the things are working. So that's why in the next video we're going to deploy our node. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye. Welcome back, guys, and in this video we're going to deploy our automation. So let's get started with that. We can also already the pipeline is opened, so you can click on the deploy and select the automation from here. Okay, and here we need to select the app, which is the type form. Just click on that, and we need to select the account, and here is our account. Already it is attached, and here we need to select the event, the new entry. Whenever A new entry has been received. You need to respond or work on this. Okay, so here I will say Muhammad Afzal's website type form. Okay, and the trigger is that Muhammad Afzal contact form. Actually, if you go back to the workspace, and here you will see these two forms. One is Muhammad Afzal contact form, another is the Albert form. So you are able to watch both forms here. Okay, so now what we are doing here is we need to match these things with these pipeline parameters. So first we have a name. Just drag the name here, and you will see here what is meant by that. It is meant by the text and Muhammad Arshad. It is a name, and we need to select the email, and that's why we need to use the LLM to extract the email from the input. Okay, and here is our question, and we are good to go. Okay, so click on the save, and we are good to go. Okay, go back to the pipeline and check the automation and see if it is deployed or not. So Muhammad Afzal website type form is still automation is there, but it is not deployed. Click on the deploy, and we are good to go. So guys, in the next video we're going to test our type form and the response and all the things. By the way, I attached my that email with that pipeline. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to the last video of that section, and in this video we're going to test our pipeline and the type form automation. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, here we have our form. So just click on that and click on the copy link, and I'm going to open up that form. Okay, and if I visit the draft, because the pipeline is saving the email as a draft, not sending directly to the client or a person, so that's why we need to monitor our draft. Okay, so here I need to fill up my name, Muhammad Afzal. Okay, and here's the email, gmail.com, and did you provide IoT related services? If yes, then then what type of services, like in what type of just. Okay, now it is a good to go. Submit, and our form has been successfully submitted there. If we refresh the type form, here you will see our response there. We have two responses there. Okay, now we need to wait our draft area to see. Oh my god, here is a if you see here, Afzal@gmail, Muhammad Afzal's website contact from query response that we modified our subject. Dear Muhammad Afzal, yes, I provide IoT related services, maximally include the development and implementation of various hardware such as intelligent soil moisture management system for smart agriculture, smart environmental monitoring system using blah blah blah, real-time warehouse management. By the way, it is the perfect response. Moreover, I am the author of the Arduino IoT Cloud for developers that have extensive experience as a technical trainer, IoT instructor. My projects have covered areas such as smart agriculture, environmental monitoring, and warehouse management utilizing technology like ESP. That perfectly. And in the end, best regards, Muhammad. And frankly speaking, VectorShift.ai and the AI spice up all the stuff. And frankly speaking, I am very happy. Now you see here that how we are here to put AI into our contact form, not in the contact form, but we have a wide variety of options, because if you go here and you can create a quotation form, a book selling form, any type of form, because in the type form you have an access to create a variety of different types of forms, and you can add an AI into your type forms using the VectorShift.ai. So guys, let's see what you guys will do in your practice. So guys, see you in the next section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I hope you all are fine, and welcome to the section number 13. And this section is going to be very interesting for all of you guys, as we are going to discuss three different things in this section. Number one, cron job. Number two, Google search. And number three, Notion. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, actually we are planning to demonstrate the functionality of cron job as well as Google search and the Notion in a one section. So we think a lot on this, that how we can integrate and show to all of the audience and create a very useful use case for all of you guys. So we bring an idea that everybody want to keep himself updated regarding the information of the specific industry. Like, I am happy to read about the IoT latest trends, and many people are reading about e-commerce. Many people are reading about the AI development, technologies, startups, businesses, and different things. So we plan to create a pipeline which will run every week and fetch the news from the Google regarding the latest trends. Like for my interest, I want to get the information regarding the IoT. So every week, my pipeline will automatically run and take the data from the Google regarding the IoT and save into the Notion as the pages. So this is our scenario where we're going to use the three things. Cron job is actually functionality. If you are already Linux user, then you know that if you want to run a specific operation on a specific time, then we need to use a cron job. The system will automatically trigger the operation when a specific time came. Okay, so that's why we're using the cron job. And the Google search, here we have a different LLMs which are used to manipulate the data with the help of AI, and the knowledge base which stores all the data. But here in the data loaders, we have different things like YouTube, SERP, Gate, u.com, and exa. So we will use the u.com to search the data, and later we have a Notion in the integrations to create a page. Whenever every week we will have a new information, it will automatically create a new page. So guys, this is the whole scenario that we are going to perform, and see you in the next video where we will review the pipeline. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to walk through with our pipeline. I'm not creating the pipeline because we are saving the time. Okay, so guys, let's get started with that. Okay, we already have a pipeline AI with Google search and the Notion. So just click on the edit. Actually, it's a very simple pipeline, not a big complex pipeline. It's easy. So here first we have a text node. Actually, if we want to run a thing automatically, then we need a text thing here. Okay, so here here we are mentioning what type of topic you need to search. Actually, we are guiding the pipeline. So what is the news in the IoT industry? Please include industry trends, news, devices, new research, and new companies, fundraising announcements from the IoT companies. You can also convert it into your own context if you are interested in another field like e-commerce, AI, blockchain, crypto. So you guys are good to go to write here according to your own context. Okay, so what it is doing here is it is sending the thing to the u.com. Actually, u.com is a very interesting search engine, combination of AI plus a Google. And here you need to send the query, and you need to select a news, not a general. Okay, so after that we are using the semantic search, which is available under the knowledge base. The search, it takes the two things, the query and the document. So again, we need to pass that question or topic or idea to the semantic search, and u.com is actually returning a big data, a lot of documents. So the semantic search will search all the things precisely, and later on it will pass that information to the OpenAI LLM node. And here we are saying your job is to take a news about the IoT industry and write a concise summary of what is the news today in the IoT industry, and write an intro paragraph and use at most 5 bullet points to summarize the news, and we are good to go. And here we have a news. Okay, so here we are using the GPT-4 Turbo Review, and next we have a response. If you want to directly use that thing to output, then you are good to go. But here we have a Notion integration where we have selected create a new page. We have configured. You can select and just use as a handle. And here we need to mention the content and the title. The response comes under the title in the content, and for the title we use the text, and we assigned a name, IoT weekly update, and here is the date. And we created an input, and we will assign that date using the cron job, because we want to create an article under the Notion here with the help of the date, and it will mention the date on which date we created that page at the Notion. So guys, I hope you understand that how the things are processing. So see you in the next video where we're going to deploy our cron job. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to deploy our automation. In the last video we use the built-in deployment feature by clicking on the deploy and the automation, but in this video I'm not going to use this feature. I will navigate to the automation and I will click on the new, create an automation, and select the app, and I will choose the cron, and already connected to the Muhammad Afzal, and here I want to run that cron job. You can run this cron job on hourly basis, once a day, once a week, once a month. So I'm going to choose a once a week and create automation. Okay, and here I will assign a name Google. I will say IoT a news weekly pipeline automation. Okay, the day, on which day you want to execute that. So I'm selecting the Wednesday, and again we need to choose a time. Right now, for example, at 10 p.m. Okay, and here we need to select a pipeline, and here is a AI with Google search and the Notion. Click that, and here you need to assign a date. Okay, and here we have a date. If you drag here, and you will get a date here. Okay, so now we are good to go with the complete setup, and click on the save. Okay, and IoT News Weekly Pipeline automation has been successfully deployed, and we need to wait the thing, wait a time, because it will run on a specific time on every Wednesday at 10 p.m. So we are unable to view our output there, but soon it will create that article under the name of a date, under the pages section in the Notion. Okay, so guys, see you in another section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to the last video of that section. Actually, I'm recording that video after a couple of hours later, after the deployment of our automation, because we adjusted our time in the cron job, so we need to wait around 1 to 2 hours. So that's why I'm recording this video later, after the deployment of that automation. So if I visit the IoT article samples, here you will see, because I selected that page during the automation. If we move back to the pipeline, and here I'm going to edit this one, and if you guys see here, I just configured this IoT article samples in the creation of a new page. Okay, I don't know why it didn't create a new page, but it added as a block. So here, if we see here, IoT weekly update 2024/3/27, which is the current date, which I selected. I think I actually selected the Wednesday, not the date. So if I click on that, here you will see the Internet of Things industry continues to manifest, and the IoT sensor market, and the complete news is there. So now this node is running using the cron job every week. So every week you will see a new additional block here, including the date. So guys, this is the demo of the automation and the pipeline, that how we can search our content using the hue.com, and we can enhance the content using the OpenAI LLM node, and then how we can send the content to the Notion as a separate blog. So guys, I hope you like that. See you in the next section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I hope you are fine, and welcome to the section number 14. And in this section we are going to discuss condition and the merged nodes. So guys, let's get started with that. Actually, in the previous sections we just built the pipelines in a systematic way. From start to end we have a one operation line. But what if we want to perform a different operation, if we have a different type of a text or a different type of a command? So that's why we need a condition, because condition works on if-else rules. For example, you want to create a pipeline which is sending an email to to say the welcome users. But the issue is that if your users belong from multiple regions, like your people belong from, your customers belong from the Saudi Arabia, who are actually using the Arabic language, or you have a customers from Pakistan who are using the Urdu language, and you have a customers from the French or German. They have a different languages. So how do you perform this thing? You can perform this task by with the help of condition logic. So that's why we will use condition and the merge nodes in this section to demonstrate that how you can optimize and extend your pipeline with the help of condition and the merge node. So guys, in the next video we're going to build a basic node or basic example pipeline which will show you or demonstrate you how you can use the condition and the merge node. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to create a sample pipeline which will demonstrate you how to use the condition and the merge node. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, I click on the new and create a pipeline from the scratch and navigate to the logic tab where we have the condition. So firstly, we need to understand that how this thing is going to work. Okay, for example, here's our input node. We will say the product. Okay, let's say we want to assign a color to the product. For example, if I write apple, then I want to get the result green and red. You can say that green or red because apple have a two colors, green or red. And if I will write a coffee, then it will return as a black. Okay, if I will write a milk, then it need to return as a white to color. So that's why actually this is a basic little example to demonstrate how we can use this condition. Actually, if we say in the programmatically perspective, it is easy to use the if condition. For example, if we want to write a code in a C language, then we simply need to use if a variable equal to this value, then just execute this condition. Else if variable equal to this, then just execute this, and in the end we have a else condition. So in the programming world it is easy, but when we talk about the graphical user interface, then we need to follow some rules and regulations. So here is the condition. Okay, we need to pass it here and we need to write it here. If product equal to, if you see here, I write the product here and it is the same product here. Okay, product equal to apple. Okay, then apple underscore color. So here is another node that we need to, actually it could be anything like an input, like a text node, that it is shifting towards that process that we need to process the data here and then it will return back the output there. Okay, so let's say I'm just saying here and later on it will give the output from this end. Okay, so it's just like the processing code here. Okay, so I'm going to use the simple text and I'm going to remove that variable and I will simply just say the green or a red. Okay, red. Okay, I will connect it to this output apple color and I will add another condition. Okay, and here I will say product equal to coffee. Okay, then coffee underscore color. Here is another node and we need to attach this node with this, and I'm using the text here. Okay, just remove this and write black or a dark brown. Okay, yes, we have a coffee in a different colors. Okay, add a condition if product equal to milk. Okay, milk underscore color. Okay, and I will just minimize it to make it more clear to all of you guys. We can simply use this okay, and here I will just again click on the zoom to see here. Okay, just remove that variable and I will say white, and in the end if we don't know, for example if a person say orange, then I will say don't underscore no. Okay, this is a node because we need to send the response here. Sorry, unable to figure out the color. Okay, and here we will say, okay, now ready. If when we will type the question here, like I will say the apple, it will go there. If this statement clicks OK, then this will call this node apple color, by the way, which is this one. Okay, and we attach this node with our this text, and it will send the green or red. Now here we have these output for 1 2 3 4, and we cannot use the output node here because here we have a multiple outputs there. But the issue is that only one output will work at the same time. It is not a possible that all the outputs are coming out on the same time, because if we are saying the coffee, then the only coffee will come out. So if we use this output, then we are unable to attach another. So that's why we need to use the merge node. What it will do is it will actually merge the content from all the nodes. And by the way, if we are using the condition, only at a time one output will work. Okay, so here is our merge node. And next, if we click here on the general tab, and we have an output tab, and then now here we will connect this to our output, and we are good to go with this thing. Okay, so perfect. Just click on the save sample condition and merge node example. Okay, copy this one to this here and click on the save. Okay, and click on the run, and here I will say apple. And if you see here, green or red, and if I write the coffee, it will answer, sorry, unable to figure out. So I need to actually clear out. The issue is that, you know, here are the lower cases, and here I use the capital case. So simply again go and use the coffee black or a dark brown. And if we say orange, it will simply say, I don't know, sorry, unable to figure out the color. Okay, sorry, unable to figure out. And if I again write here the milk, it will say the white. So guys, it is a basic example which is demonstrating how we can use the condition and the merge node to extend our pipelines. And in the next video, we will create a new example in which we will use the different languages to translate the content into the specific language with the help of condition and the merge node. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye. Welcome back, guys. And in this video, we're going to set up a pipeline which will translate our message into different languages according to the country condition. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, firstly we need to click on the new, and then here we need to choose create a pipeline from the scratch. And here we have two input nodes, one for the name, and the other is country. Okay, here I will say the name capital. Okay, so we need to write a message. I will say I will remove this thing. By the way, I already have a message here to save the time. I'm just copy pasting, and here I will say the node name, and I will connect this name to this name node. Okay, we are done this, and here we have a country. Now this message is ready. Thank you for signing up at our website. We warmly welcome you to our family, and I hope you will enjoy our platform. Best regards, Vector Shift Customer Care. Okay, we are good to go. Now we need to set up a condition which will judge that from which country we are, and it will convert that content into the specific language using the OpenAI LLM node. So firstly, we need to put the condition here. Okay, so if country equal to Pakistan. Now at that time, I'm not going to use this like a variable, because I just want to pass a value of, okay, if you want to process like in the previous video, then you need to just use that assign a variable. But if you want to just pass a value that if this condition meets, then just pass this value, then we will use the double quotes or two. Okay, now you see here there is a no input node there because I just enclosed all the things under the double quote, and if this condition will go true, it will automatically pass this value, and that's it. Okay, this is another variant of a condition. That's why I'm using this here. Okay, to remove the more complexity and make it easy. Okay, and country equal to KSA, then Arabic, country equal to China, then Chinese. Okay, sorry, need to use the same spelling, and country India, Hindi language. Okay, and if you have a France, then its language is French, and other is English. Okay, actually I'm just using a little bit. Now it's a simplified, and it will automatically judge which country is there. Okay, now what we need to do is we need to use LLM node, and we need to tell the system that what you are. Okay, so here I have system description here. We need to say OR97 is a worldwide e-commerce store dealing in IoT hardware. Here your responsibility is to convert the welcome message into specific language. Okay, so here we need to create the two variables in the prompt. One is the welcome message. Okay, welcome message, sorry, you need to use the underscore, and next I need to use underscore to make it more clear. Okay, again here, and language. Now we have the two nodes here, welcome message and the language. Okay, so what we need to do is here we have our, sorry, one more thing is that we need to add a merge node here. Sorry, I forgot to add this node here. Okay, so all the things will go into the merge node, and we are good to go. Okay, perfect. And here we have our output with the language, and this output goes to the welcome message, and we are good to go. Okay, perfect. Now we need to use the output node, and here we go. Okay, so here is our name, which will go into this message. Like, just I will say Muhammad Afzal, it will call, hi Muhammad Afzal, thank you for this. And when I will choose the country, for example, if I choose the Pakistan, it will send this Urdu to this merge node, and this merge node will send that data under the language context. And OpenAI LLM node, right now I'm using the GPT 3.5 because it is a good to go for the translation, because it costs less and fast as compared to the GPT-4. So it will convert that message, welcome message, into the specific language and send this output to this. Okay, now we are going to save is language translate using condition. Okay, perfect. And in the next video we are going to test our pipeline. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Welcome back guys to the last video of that section, and in this video we're going to test our pipeline. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, here's our pipeline. Need to click on the run button, and here I need to mention my name, Muhammad Afzal, and firstly I will say UAE, and let's see what it will do. Actually UAE is not in the context, so what it will do is it will just simply, already our message is in English, so it will just take the message and show here. Okay, we are good to go. The message can be converted into the Arabic language as follows. Good, UAE, but I'm not sure why it's showing like this. But if I choose the Pakistan, okay, perfect. Now it AI converted all the message into the Urdu language, And now if I say China, now let's see. So here we have a Chinese response perfectly. And if I say France, then we will get the output in the French language. Perfect. And if I say India, perfect, it's in Hindi language. And if I say UK, now what will be the response? Perfect, welcome message, hello Mohammed Afzal, language is equal to the English. And yes, I think, yes, when we are sending a country, maybe it will responding like this. Okay, if I say Germany, then what it will do? Because we are passing the English, not the Germany. Yes, I think then it's passing the welcome message, and I don't know why it's translating into the Arabic, but as I write it here, the German language. But still, if we choose KSA, then it will simply convert all the message into the Arabic without any English. Yes, if you see here, the total message is available in English. So guys, I hope you like that demo, and see you in another section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I hope you all are fine, and welcome to the section number 15. And in this section we're going to set up a pipeline and Slack integration for our employees. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, so in this section we're going to build a pipeline as well as chatbot integration with the Slack, which will help our employees. For example, in your organization, you are hiring a new employees and they have a question regarding the product. So here what we have designed is that we will add our employees to our Slack channel, where they want to ask a question from a documentation and the resources. By the way, these are the two knowledge bases. One knowledge base will contain the documentation, another knowledge base will contain the URL resources, or you can say that resource URLs here. Okay, and then we will send that question to these knowledge bases as well as to the OpenAI LLM node, which will return back the response to the employee on the Slack channel. So guys, in this video we will in this section we will explore that how we can set up all the things. So guys, see you in the next video where we will go through to our pipeline. See you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to walk through with our pipeline, as it will consume a lot of time. So that's why I already set up the pipeline, and in this video we will walk through that how the things are working. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, here we have a Slack bot for onboarding employees, Udemy. Click on the edit, and if you see, we have just one input node which is taking the question from the employees via Slack bot. And here we have the two knowledge base readers. One contains the vector shift documentation. By the way, we are using the vector shift documentation for this demonstration, as we didn't have a sufficient documentation for the demo purpose from the OR97 or from a personal website. So that's why we're using the vector shift documentation knowledge base. Okay, here we have a documentation which contains all the documentation, and here we have a resources which contains all the URLs that we need to add. Okay, so according to the query, the knowledge base will search the documentation as well as the vector shift AI resources, and later on all will send to the OpenAI LLM node. So here our question is there, context and the resources, and we are using the ChatGPT4 turbo preview, and later on it's GPT node sending the output to the output node. Okay, now here we need to review all the things what we mentioned in the system. You are an internal chatbot for vector shift, answering questions for internal employees to help them onboarding. You answer the question based on the context. You answer the questions in a concisely as possible but in a structured manner, example in a bullet points for the easy guideline. Okay, because if employee want to learn the things, he can also explore the documentation, but that's why we are using the OpenAI LLM node to create a concise answers. Okay, answer like you are a part of our team using we, us, and not they. Okay, this is the very perfect thing that they added here. Do not say based on the given information or based on the provided context. Do not make up answer if you are not sure about the answer. If you cannot answer based on the context, say I am not able to answer. Perfect. Review your answers again. Ensure your answers and writing in a concise possible. Ensure at the end response a list few resource titles and the URL links that are relevant to the answer that you generated in the information. Perfect. Actually, with the help of this knowledge base, vector shift resources, we are putting the URLs in the end, and here we also mention the title and the URL link. So guys, this is our pipeline that we will use to deploy in a Slack. So guys, in the next video we are going to deploy as a Slack chatbot. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we are going to deploy our pipeline as a chatbot in the Slack. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, here we need to click on the deploy, and by the way, you guys will see a new integration option called search, and in our final section I will cover that search option, which is very useful. You can integrate this search into your website or at any place. Okay, so right now we are just going to click on the chatbot. Okay, in the previous sections you guys see that how we can integrate a chatbot into our website or simply in a URL, but here we will integrate with the Slack. So give it a name, employees chatbot for Slack. Okay, and next we already have a pipeline selected here, input and the output. Click on the save. Okay, and click on the export, and here we need to deploy here. Okay, we are good to go, and now we need to click on the Slack, and here you need to connect the Slack account. Okay, click on that. Okay, it's asking the permission about the Slack workspace. Allow. Okay, here we have our Erosgar US students number 1. Actually I am using the dummy Slack workspace. Okay, it is deployed successfully, because either you can authenticate by this way, or you can just here generate the things, authentication token here, and deploy to the Slack. But now we are good to go, and in the next video we're going to test our pipeline using the Slack. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to test our pipeline on the Slack workspace. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, if you see here, we didn't find a vectorshift.ai application. So firstly we need to click on the apps and click on the manage and click on the browse apps. From here you need to select the vectorshift. By the way, already it is there. Click on that and click on the configuration. Still their app is not approved by the Slack, but we can use that by clicking on open in Slack button. It will allow us to see here. Okay, here we need to write a question, how to integrate Notion into pipeline. Okay, and it will take around a few seconds to show us the complete documentation or process that how we can integrate the Notion into pipeline. So here are the results. To integrate Notion into your pipeline with vector, follow these steps. Use one of our pre-built pipelines, blah blah blah, and all the things are there, as well as we have our resources, as we mentioned, and that firstly it will provide us the answer, and in the end pipeline need to include the at least 2 URLs. So here we have a documentation URL. One is a pipeline, another is the documentation. So how to integrate Typeform and Google Drive into pipeline. Okay, so let's do another experiment. Actually, we are using the GPT-4 Turbo preview. That's why it's taking a little bit more time as compared to GPT 3.5 because the GPT-4 is the latest variant of their model. So here we will see that it shows all the things here. Okay, so by this way we can save a lot of time because we can give an access to our employees that they can search all the things within their Slack workspace instead of by going to explore different pages on the documentation because it is not an easy for a new employee to explore all the documentation. It is a good way to provide a starting baseline to your employees that how they can search their organizational knowledge base and take the output in a less or fewer time. So guys, this is the final test, and in the next video we're going to try out the new feature which is called search. By the way, I told you that I will create a new section for this, but now I changed my mind and I'm integrating this search video tutorial in this section. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye. Welcome back guys to the last video of that section, and in this video we're going to explore how we can use or integrate the search into our platform. So guys, let's get started with that. Already there are two things available, automation and the chatbot. Now the vectorshift.ai recently launched a new feature called a search. So in this video we will explore. So look guys, let's get started with that. Okay, click here on the search menu and it will show us. Okay, by this menu you can search your knowledge base or just click on this thing, this navigation, or you can say that toggle button. Now it's toggling between the knowledge base and the pipeline. So here we have our Slack bot for onboarding employees. You just need to select that one. Okay, and write anything. But before moving on, okay, firstly we need to try this thing, how to integrate the Notion and Typeform. Okay, just click on the search. Perfect. I am not able to answer the question. Good. Okay. How to integrate the Notion into pipeline. Maybe we need to try this parameter or query to find out the answer. Perfect. To integrate Notion into our pipeline, for example, these are the steps. So right now, still they are working on document formatting. So don't worry. In the upcoming releases, they will format all the things. Right now, they are just formatting it is just like a simple text. Okay. So this is the search that how you can use. But the issue is that you guys cannot provide access to everyone to this portal. So how we can use this search feature? Just again refresh the button and okay, click on the toggle button, select this, save and the export, and here I will say vector shift employees search engine. Yes, I will give this name. Okay, here we have an input and the output. Click save. Okay, and then click on the deploy. Okay, and click on the export, and here we have a URL. Okay, you can just simply share this URL among your employees. If they don't want to use the Slack, then it is a perfect way to share this URL to them. And here we can say what is vector shift dot ai. Okay, search. Perfect. So here we have all of our answers there. You can type any query and it will search through the knowledge base and return the answer. Okay. So other thing is that you can also use this iframe code to embed into your website. I mean, if you have a lot of employees and you guys are not using the Slack or you are using a different tools for the communication, but you want to make a centralized place so that everyone can access, so you can just simply create a page into your employees portal and embed this iframe, and they have an access to simple tool like this, and they can easily search anything from your organizational employee base. So guys, I hope you love that video, and by this way we are winding up our that section where we learn that how we can create a knowledge base for our employees, for the personal employees, for the related to the documentation, and how we can integrate it to the Slack as a separate bot. We, by the way, we also have an option to integrate into the channel, but it is a good way that we are integrating as a separate bot, because every employee have access to his own questions and the answers. Okay, and in the last we studied that how we can use the newly launched feature search to increase our efficiency and productivity. So guys, see you in the next section. Have a good day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I hope you are fine, and welcome to the section number 16, which is related to the competitive research assistant. So guys, this is our final section of that course. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, what is actually competitive research? Firstly, we need to understand that if you are going to invest in any business, or you are interested to buy any startup, or you want to research on a specific business, then this is called a comparative research. And with the help of vectorshift.ai and the AI, we are capable to generate a comparative research assistant pipeline. So guys, before a deeping dive into the system, we need to understand that how this thing will proceed. Actually, we have a full of information on the web regarding organizations, but the issue is that how to generate the comparative research report for about an organization. So firstly, we need to generate the question according to the organization. For example, if you want to invest in IoT startups, or you want to buy shares of an IoT organization who is already established, then the issue is that firstly you need to generate the questions according to the company. Or you are interested in an e-commerce business or an AI business to invest in that business. So firstly we need to generate the question. That how we can generate this question? We will use the AI, which will help us to generate the question, because the question is the main key that we will ask, and on these question spaces we will generate the report. And what is the next step? When we have the questions, we will ask these questions, or you can say that we will scrap web data according to these questions and take the answers. And later on we will use these same questions to scrap the answers from the company website, and later on we will generate the comparative research report according to both answers and the questions. So guys, this is the whole overview, and in the next video we are going to explore that how our pipeline will work. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we are going to take a high level overview of our pipeline, because before developing anything we need to design a workflow or map it on a paper, that how the things will work. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, here I have generated the diagram. Actually, it is a very beautiful dashboard, or you can say that playground. Here I use the nodes to set up the points instead of creating a PowerPoint slides. I am using that platform because it's saving a lot of my time. So here we need to understand that what things we need. Firstly, we need a company name, and on the basis of that company name, our OpenAI LLM node will help us to generate the questions. And here we are setting that you need to generate the 3 questions, because on these questions we need to take the answers from the web as well as from the company website. Okay, why we are using this node? Because actually the main key point is generating a question. So for every website or for every business we have a different question. So in this matter, OpenAI will help us to generate a question, specific question according to that organization. Okay, so here is our first part, and in the next part what we will do is we will use the Exa AI search. Actually, Exa is a very perfect platform to retrieve the content in a systematic manner with the help of AI. We can use the Google, but we cannot trust on the Google information, because maybe there are different articles which are saying that this company is going boom, just like in a nowadays crypto world is going on, that if a new coin launches, and we will also see a lot of articles are coming out that this coin is going to moon, blah blah blah, etc. But here we're using aiai to scrap the answers according to those questions. Okay, so we will say it web context, that we got information, or you can say that we got an intel from the web regarding that company. Okay, and in the next step we will take the answer from the company website according to these questions. Now we have two different types of data. One is a web content answers regarding these questions, and the other we have a chunk of information which is related to the company website, and we will ask these questions from the company website that what you are offering on these things, and later we will combine all these four things. Number one, company name. Number two is a company questions that we generated in the first phase, and next we have the web context in the third phase, and in the fourth we have a company context. Now the final OpenAI LLM node will generate a proper comparative research report according to all of these questions, answers, and the data. So this is the high level overview of our pipeline. So guys, see you in the next video where we will walk through over that pipeline. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye bye. Welcome back guys, and in this video we're going to walk through of our pipeline. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, we need to click on the new, and if we click on the finance and the strategy, here you will find the comparative research report writer template. Okay, so allows you to submit a company name and a website, and the pipeline will generate a comparative research report about the company. Okay, so click on that, and here we have the complete flow. Actually it's not a complicated, but you can say that it's a little bit lengthy. So here we have our input. I need to zoom so we will get the clear overview. Okay, here we need to provide the company name, and here we need to provide the company website URL. Okay, so firstly we will walk through with our first part, which is related to generating the questions. Okay, your job is to come up with the most important three questions that you would like to know and to understand the comparative landscape dynamic of the industry that company play in. Mention the company name in each of the question. Only generate the three questions and nothing else. Okay, so here from that part you can also increase or decrease the questions. By the way, these are the standard. I think minimum three questions are good to go. Okay, so what we are providing is we are providing a company name. For example, if you want to generate a report regarding a Microsoft, Oracle, or IBM, okay, then you need to pass a company and it will automatically fetch the data. And here you need to see that it is using the GPT-4 Turbo, not the 3, because the 3.5 versions are older versions. So we are not relying on the older versions. We are using the GPT-4 Turbo, which is latest variant from the OpenAI. Okay, what we are doing is next, later on when we will have that response, these questions, we are using this node. If you see here, we are passing these nodes here. Okay, and what we are doing is we are using it as a general. Okay, because you need to provide the content to the aiai search node. By the way, this node is available under the data loader tab. Okay, here you have the aiai. Okay, it will automatically scrap the web and find the answers of these questions. So here we are done with the second part. Now come to the third part. Here we have our website URL. Okay, we are using the URL loader. Okay, and then we are passing to the semantic search as a document. Okay, and in the query we are passing these three questions that is generated by our first OpenAI LLM node. Okay, and later we have the final result, and in the end what we are doing is we are combining all the things here: company name, sub questions, which is generated by this OpenAI LLM node, and the web context, which is generated by the aiai, and in the last we have the company context, which is generated by the semantic search, and here we use the website to scrap all the content. Okay, now it's time to see what we have in our system. Your job is to write a comparative research report about a company that covers all the point under sub questions, incorporate info from context and the company context. Here we mention the context and the company context. Structure the memo in a section. The first section of the memo should be an executive summary. The last section of the memo should be a conclusion. The intermediate subsection should correlate to the sub questions that you receive. Each of the section should be at most 3 sentences. Make all your answers short and concise. Do not include attachments and start your memo right away with the executive summary. Do not have info about to, from, date, such, etc. and subject, etc. Title your report comprehensive analysis of a company. Replace company with the company name. Perfect. And in the end, we have output. So guys, now I'm going to, you can just run it. But in the next video, we will do some experiment on this pipeline and retrieve the results. So guys, see you in the next video. Have a good day. Bye. Welcome back guys to the last video of that section, and in this video we're going to test our pipeline. So guys, let's get started with that. Okay, so here I am interested to generate a report regarding a company called Seed Studio, which actually deals in IoT equipment. Okay, so here what we need to do is I need to pass the company name, okay, and the URL as an input, and click on the run. I'm going to expand the run tab. Perfect. Comprehensive analysis of a Seed Studio. Executive summary. Seed Studio, founded in 2008, has positioned itself as a prominent player in the open source hardware and electronics prototyping industry with a broad portfolio of services ranging from PCB manufacturing to product assembly. Seed Studio caters to global community of over 200k developers. The company has blah 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 major competitors and product offering comparison. Seed Studio competes with companies such as Sparkfun Electronics, Adafruit Industries in the field of electronics. Perfect. Actually, in the next test, I am going to use the Sparkfun company, and the AI is, frankly speaking, showing us the real-time data that who are the competitors and what type of competitors are they. Okay, and here's the global market position. In the global market electronics prototyping, Seed Studio holds a competitive position with an estimated annual revenue exceeding 30 million US dollars and a team of over 200 employees dedicated to serving a large developer community. The company's strength lie in the comprehensive, and frankly speaking, it is a perfect. And in the conclusion, we need to see Seed Studio has effectively craved a niche for itself in the open source hardware and electronics prototyping industry through the innovative product offering commitment to the community. Perfect. And now it's time to explore the Arduino. Okay, by the way, my favorite organization, and in the November my book is also published on Arduino IoT Cloud for Developer. So I will say Arduino, click run. Okay, Arduino has distinguished itself as a leader in the open source hardware and microcontroller industry, catering specifically, or you can say especially, to the educational and Internet of Things markets, and it competes directly with the larger electronics manufacturer and new entertainers by leveraging its unique. Perfectly, yes. And primary competitors are Arduino faces competition from the Raspberry Pi among other microcontrollers and single board computer manufacturers. Yes, our Raspberry Pi is another competitor of the Arduino, but you can say that both are indirect competitors, not a direct, because Raspberry Pi is dealing in, yes, recently they have launched the microcontrollers, which are competitor of Arduino, but in the start they have a different, and Arduino have a different products, but now they are becoming competitor of each other. And here we see Arduino success in the microcontroller open source hardware industry can be attributed to its strategic positioning, commitment, engagement, and continuous innovation in the response. And frankly speaking, it is a good information which is available on the web, and this is a perfect. And now it's time to write something about Sparkfun. Okay, Now it's time to spark fun, which is by the way competitor of Seed Studio. And now we need to see here. Okay, yes, they are in DIY Steve. Coming from companies like Adafruit, Arduino, and the rest of the competitors distinguish. Yes, emerging trends in the DIY conclusion. Yes, they have. Now we have reports. Here we have tested that how the things are working and how the AI is helping us to generate the competitive research reports regarding the organization. So guys, this is the final section where we discuss that how we can use it in our business to optimize the process. You can use this system or a pipeline before investing in any coin, or like what we need to do is IoTX coin. Okay, we need to search on that. Okay, here we have IoTX coin, and I need to search on IoTX, and we are good to go. No, I think I just used the wrong name. I think we need to use the proper name. So yes, actually we call it IoTX coin, but yes, Spinner blockchain and IoT platform. Yes, now you see there's a small mistake, and we have a very different results. Okay, so here we have a summary, strategic partnerships and alliance. Yes, it is a very perfect conclusion. Yes, they have all the details about the coin and I think so. For example, if you are interested to invest in any coin, you can use that pipeline to generate a comprehensive analysis report of that blockchain or a coin. So guys, see you another course. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Welcome to the business section of this course. And first of all, I just want to congratulate you on completing the previous part, the technical part, and now I am sure that you have mastered the chatbot creation, chatbot development, automation development, etc., from all the use cases. But now I just want to share with you that how you can cache these skills and how you can make money with these skills. So basically what's inside this section that I am going to cover is, first of all, I'll be explaining the whole business model to you. What's the business model, how you would be making money, then some ways to get clients, like how you can get clients by sending up to 10k emails per day, then how you can find clients on Google Maps, Facebook Places, then how you can find clients using social media platforms, then how you can find clients using Google search, and then how you can find clients on freelance marketplaces. So this is all covered in this section, in this whole section. So let's just get right into it and learn more about it. In this lecture, we are going to discuss the business opportunities that you can have, and what kind of business you can generate after this course. And obviously, you will be learning about the amazing ways to find clients, so how you can utilize it, how you can just scale your business model, and these kind of things, etc. Okay, so first of all, in the business opportunities, first of all, we'll divide business opportunities into two parts. First of all, who are our potential clients, and what would be our business models, different business models. So talking about the potential clients, our first potential clients would be SMB owners. SMB owners, like small medium business owners, like restaurant owners, lawyers, pest control, and these kind of small businesses will reach out to them and tell them that I can build a chatbot for you that would generate leads for you, that would book meetings for you, that would book reservations for you. It would do all for you, and obviously the chatbot can do that, or it can make the automations for you. Then the professionals, like the coaches, by professionals I mean again lawyers, accountants, etc., etc. We can just reach out to them and tell them that I can build the automations for you who can just like minimize your tasks and can do the whole thing for you. Then the tutors on coaches, for whom we can just train the chatbots on their data. We can build the several automations for them that can reduce their tasks. And again, the most important, celebrities, we can reach out to them via Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, etc., etc., and we can just tell them that we have the service and we can just offer you this service, like the automation, etc., and it can help you a lot. Okay, and when we talk about the business models, so we have two business models or two payment models. First of all, chatbot development service, where we just pay charge them for getting the chatbot created, like $500, 1000, $2000 for getting a chatbot created for them, like training the chatbot and the whole thing. And the second is like we can sell them the open source chatbot, like we can get the agency plan or something like that. You can have partnership with VectorShift, and then you can just sell the chatbot as a service, and then you would have to charge for the credits that their specific automations have used, and their specific accounts have used. So you can charge according to that, and you don't have to like give them the access to the the chatbot and these kind of things. You just have manage the whole thing. You charge a monthly fees as well, and you will be doing the whole thing in this way. So this was all about this video, this lecture, and I will see you in the next one. This lecture is the most important lecture of the course, because in this lecture I am going to show you the best method to find clients that I use, and around 60 to 70% of my income is coming from this method to find clients, and that is cold email outreach using Instantly AI. I'm using this software basically. So here you can see in last 4 weeks I was able to generate around $250,000 worth of opportunities. I sent around 2,000 emails and got around 15% reply rate. So this is what I got, and you can get the same results and a big amount of clients using this single method. And the process is really simple. What you have to do is you just have to go to course, and here in resources you will find all the important links, and click on this get Instantly AI, and you will be redirected to Instantly AI landing page. And you will get a 14 days free trial, and 2 email inboxes for free, and also 25 leads for free. So this is the tool. This tool will help you to find the qualified leads for like qualified leads as per the technologies they are using or whatever. And like this tool would use the AI to help you generate leads and then send emails to those leads as well. This software will do it all for you. And if we talk about its pricing, you just go to their pricing, and here you can see they just start from, if we go monthly, they just start from $37 per month to $97 per month, where you can set up unlimited email accounts, unlimited warm-ups. You can add 25,000 leads, and you can send up to 100,000 monthly emails. And this is the lead finder, which is around $47 per month, and you can generate get 1,000 verified leads per month using this plan, and using this plan you can get 10,000. So this is about their plan, and now I'll hit get started after going to link below. And here I would have to add my name, Khadeen Akbar. Then I will have to add the email and password, and here you go. I just added the email and password, and I'll hit join now, and then I'll just fill in this survey. And now we have to verify the email. Now on the email that you added, you will get a verification email, and you have to verify your account with that. And after verification, you can see you just got the 14 days free trial. And here is the complete overview of the tool. This is the lead finder. Then here you can add your email accounts. Here are the campaigns. Then here is the unibox where you can manage all your emails and replies. Then analytics, then your lead management, and instantly accelerator. This is the complete course on instantly. Like if you have any problem on sending emails or anything, you can just watch tutorials from here. And then there are settings, and like this is the whole thing basically. And now let's just see how this whole scenario works. So basically, if you send the emails from one email, let's say if you want to send 10,000 emails per day, and if you send emails from one email account only, like those emails would end up going to spam. So what we'll do is we will have to create multiple accounts, and on those multiple like accounts, we would have to buy multiple domain names, and on those multiple domain names we would have to buy multiple email accounts. Talking about my own, I have like domains like my website name is khadeenakbar.com, so it's trykhadeenakbar.com, chkhadeenakbar.com, khadeenakbarlive.com, and I have bought these kind of domain names. So what you have to do is you have to find these kind of domain names or similar to your business, and let's say there are three assumptions. So first of all, if you want to send 100 emails per day, you need one domain name and two email accounts. So from one domain email account you can send maximum of 50 emails per day. So you would only need two email accounts to send 100 emails per day. Then if you want to send 1000 emails per day, then you would need 5 domain names, which would be around $50, and then 20 email accounts. And if you want to send 10,000, then you would need 40 domain names and 200 email accounts. So this is basically the process. So that we just have to select the domain names, buy it all, and then instantly AI would do it all for you. They would be managing the campaigns, they would be sending the emails for us. We just have to go to Unibox, and here we will receive all the emails, and we just have to reply to all those emails. And now it's time to set up the email accounts like this. Like here we just set it up, and or here, let me just show you. Or here I have two instantly accounts. So set up email accounts like this, and then add to instantly, and then start our campaign. But before just that, I just want to share something with you, that there are two types of email. First one is like Google Workspace, or Google Workspace, or Microsoft Office, and for that you have to pay around $6 per email. So if you have 10 email accounts, you would have to pay around $60 per month. Then there is second type of email account where you don't have to pay anything. You just have to pay a yearly fees, which is around $30 or $40 for hosting. Okay, so there are two types of accounts, and I would tell you about both of these, and in which scenario which account is better. So basically it varies with the type of accounts, type of clients, what type of clients you are serving. So if your clients are high ticket clients, and those clients are those leads are not enough, like these are less than 10,000 leads, and the client worth is more than $1,000, so then you should bet on the premium email service, which is Google Workspace or Microsoft Office. But if you have big number of clients, like small businesses or these kind of things, or your service is broad, you're selling something broad, and your offer is also less than $1,000, then I would recommend you to go with that simple email provider. And like you would get a lot of benefits from there, because you can send mass emails, and you don't have to pay a lot of bills for this. And now let's come to the technical setup part. Like if you want to buy your domain name from Namecheap, then set up the Google Workspace or Microsoft Office, you can just go to Instantly Accelerator, and I just don't want to waste your time because a lot of things have changed. And here you can just see their updated guide on technical setup, where they have guided you step by step how to buy a domain name, then how to set up SPF, DKIM, DMARC, domain forwarding, etc, etc. But if you just want to avoid this headache, then I have a solution for you where you don't have to do anything. You just have to make a few clicks and everything would be set up for you. And that solution is Inframail. So you just have to go again to the lecture here, resources, and these are two platforms, Coldsire and Inframail. If you go to Coldsire, this is a Google Workspace and Microsoft Office setup platform. So here what you just have to do is you just have to go there, and here I have set it up a few domain names and emails. What you just have to do is you just have to hit buy domain name, and from here you just have to buy a domain name, and they would even suggest you the domain names with AI. And then you just have to pay $15 per domain name. They will do the whole setup for you, and then they would like you would have to pay for the Google Workspace or Microsoft Office, whatever you want, and you will just get everything set up for you. And then even they would add all these emails to your Instantly account, and they will set up the warm up for you, and there is no extra fees, only $5 per domain name. And if you go to Fiverr to get these things done, you would have to pay around $20 per domain name. So this is really affordable, and you just have to buy domain, email, and that's all. The second solution for the like affordable thing is, because here you would have to pay the Google Workspace fees, which is $6 per month. So if you want to send let's say 1,000 emails divided by I guess 50 emails per account, so you would need 20 domain names. 20 into 6, so you would have to pay around $120 if you buy Google Workspace or Microsoft Office. But if you don't want to pay that, and let's say if and you would have to pay around $1,200 if you just per month, if you want to send 10,000 emails per day. Okay, but if you just get the second option, which is Inframail, you will get in unlimited emails, unlimited inboxes, everything unlimited. It would not be Google Workspace or something like that, but it would be unlimited. And I already have an account, and I have set up my email accounts with them as well, because I am doing a lot of cold outreach. As I have told you, around 70% of my sales are coming from this. So with Inframail, what you have to do is, again, you just have to buy a domain name. Let me just show you. Here you just have to buy okay, and here you can see and also it would generate your domains using AI. You just have to type in a keyword like let's say verified hub, then how much domains do you want, and it would generate the domains for you using AI. So it's generating the domain names, and it has generated. Then you would have to after buying these domain names, you just have to verify your email. Everything, all these things would be done using AI. Then they would provide you an export file. You just have to come to Instantly, hit add new, SMTP, CSV, and obviously you would have to upgrade a plan for this. So I'll do this with this one, IMAP, any provider, click here to upload. And here you have this Instantly bulk import, and you just have to hit upload all, and all the emails would be added to your account. But already all the emails are added. I have already added these emails to my accounts. So there are two options, Inframail and Coldsire, that can do the whole domain setup for you. And after the domain setup is done, you would have to wait for 15 days for warm up. So warm up is basically the process where AI automatically sends and receives the emails and to tell the bots that it's a real account. And here you can see all my warm-up accounts health is 90% up mostly, And like after the warm up is complete, you can start sending the emails. To start sending the emails, what's the process? First of all, you would have to find the leads using lead finder or whatever tool you want for, and this is amazing. This lead finder is amazing. You can just find the clients. Basically, let's say any service you want to sell, you want to target CEOs. Here you can type in CEO and all the CEOs would be there. Then I want to target companies in California, so I'll search for California. Then what industry they are in, I want to target business services, education, and travel, and this one. Okay, then I want to target the companies with 0 to 1 million revenue, 1 to 10, and 10 to 50, more, not more than that. Then you have technologies, what those companies are using. Let's say I want to target the companies who have their websites built with WordPress. So here, from here, I can just select that as well. Here you can see I selected WordPress, and here you can see all the websites that are built with WordPress are come here. Okay, and then you have a lot other options. So what you can do is you can just save this search as well, and then you will just have to go to campaigns, hit add new, my campaign, continue, and here you just have to add the leads. And to add the leads, obviously you will just hit add leads, and then using lead finder, here we have this lead finder. We'll select the number of leads we want to import. I'll hit add to campaign, select the campaign, then I'll hit add to campaign, and all the leads would be added to the campaign. Then I'll just go to my campaign, and here you can see 25 leads are added. You can add 1000, 2000, whatever you want according to your plan. Then you just have to craft the email. You can craft the email according like yourself according to your offer, or you can just go to templates, and from here there are a lot like influencer marketing, TikTok agency, like all the most popular emails are there. So if you have something similar to that, you can get inspiration from these emails, and these emails are amazing, believe me. Like the experts have crafted these emails, and these emails actually work. Okay, so I'll let's say I like this one, I just see. And also don't forget to add the unsubscribe link to all the emails, because it's policy now to contact me to contact you again, and then I'll add an unsubscribe link. Don't forget to add this unsubscribe link to your store, to your emails. Okay, and here you can just add the customizations, variables like first name, last name, employees, etc, etc. Then you can add the next step, like if someone doesn't reply in 3 days, then send them a follow-up. And for follow-up we also have templates. Let me just search for follow-up. Here we had the follow-ups. Yeah, we have this follow-ups, so we can just use these templates, then just save these. And don't forget to add this thing, okay, because you can add any text, but you should be like you should add this text to avoid being go to spam. From here you can just set the email timings, and here you can just select the accounts from where you just want to send those emails, then how much number of emails and all the settings, then hit save and click launch. And here you go, the campaign is launched, and now you will see all the results here. If I want to pause the campaign, I can pause the campaign. If I want to add more leads, I can hit add more leads, then go to lead finder, and I can add more leads to it. Then I can make changes to it, and then I'll receive the replies in this uni box. From here I will be managing all the replies and things, etc, etc. Okay, so this was all about this lecture. I hope you liked the lecture. If you have any question, you can ask me in Q&A or messages. I would love to answer your questions, and if you want to get special offer, special prices on all those tools, I would recommend you to go to resources and click the links, and you would get the best prices. And that was all about this lecture. I would see you in the next one. In this lecture, we are going to utilize Google search to find clients for us. So let's just get right into it and start searching for our clients using Google search. So what you have to do is you just have to go to Google, and here you just have to search for first of all, you have to decide the ICP and that we did in the Google Maps thing as well, like whom we want to target. Let's say we want to target, let me just give you first of all. So we are going to use Google search operators, and if you go to this article, you will get the list of all the operators and their use cases. So basically we are going to use these Google search operators, search for results that mention a word or phrase, and it makes the thing must have in it. Okay, so first of all, these double hyphens, you can say, or double quotations, means that this thing should be must have. Okay, so here you just have to target with this format: niche plus in URL contact. I'll explain you the whole thing. Then city. So basically first niche is like restaurant, lawyer, or something like that, firm, agency, or something like that. Then in URL contact means it should only show us the contact pages. And then the city means that like niche in the city, like if we want to target restaurants in California, so in the niche we'll search for, we'll add restaurant, and then like let's say Ontario, so I'll say restaurants in Ontario. Okay, I'll hit enter, and here you go. I just got all the restaurants in Ontario with their contact information. So I can just go to each restaurant, and here you can see I just got their information. Or I can just search for lawyer, law firm in Ontario, and here I just got all the law firms. I can sell them the services I want. I can just reach out to them. I can get have their emails as well. Even I can just submit the contact forms and tell them this is the service I am offering, and let me know if you are interested. So this is basically the Google search thing that we can utilize to find clients and reach out to them. And if we are filling out around 200 forms, sending around 1000 emails per day, we can get a big number of clients using these strategies. But that was all about this lecture. I would see you in the next one. In this lecture, we are going to cover that how you can find clients using Facebook, Places, and Google Maps. This is a pretty much unique idea, and this is used by a lot of businesses, a lot of agencies, and it can help you a lot. So let's just deep dive into it and learn more about it, like how you can utilize this method to find clients for your business. It's not for one kind of business. Whatever you are selling, whatever service you are providing, whatever like the thing you are offering, whatever product you are offering, this can help you a lot. So how basically we do it: let's say you have a target market. So whatever you are selling, so if you are selling, let's say if you are selling chatbots, so what we'll do is we will just search for like businesses who need your services. Okay, so we'll search for, let's say we want to target lawyers then we'll search for a city or a country where we have a higher GDP and we can find premium clients. Okay, so lawyers in California, here you go. We just got the Google Maps. Here we have the Google Maps thing. Okay, now here you go. So here now you don't like you cannot only sell one service to them. You can send a lot of services to them, but you just have to start from third or fourth page, because the top ones are already equipped. Someone is serving them, so we cannot serve them. Okay, so here you can see this one. So to this business, you can go to their website. Even you can just offer them the website optimization services. Then you can just offer them, like they don't have reviews, so I can offer you reviews, and you can just go to Fiverr and get the reviews and bring them the reviews. So you can upsell a lot of things to them. These services needs your business, these businesses needs your services, so you just don't have to sell one service to them, but you can sell multiple services to them. So this is how there are a lot of businesses below who don't have website, who don't have the website, but they just want something to get the clients, but they have different problems, so you can serve them in different ways. So this is method number one, the Google Maps. You have their phone number, you can call them, or you can just reach out to them via WhatsApp. And method number two is Facebook Places. And method number two, what you just have to do is you just have to search for any business you want to target, like restaurant, lawyer, etc, etc. Let's say I want to target restaurant, so I'll search for restaurant, and then I'll just go to places, and here I have to, in location, I have to add some city. So let's say again I'll add California. And here you can see, here you have got a lot of leads. You can just go there, and you will have their phone number, you will have their message tab. Then you can go back, and a lot of them would have their WhatsApp numbers as well. So you can reach out to them, tell them that this is service I am providing, let me know if you are interested. And if they are damn interested, they would obviously love to get your service. But I would recommend you to not go to big metro cities, but go to cities in, like I would recommend you Luxembourg, because a lot of people are not targeting Luxembourg, or a lot of cities in Singapore, and a lot of cities like that are not targeted a lot, but those cities have potential audience, potential customers, potential buyers. So I would recommend you to reach out to those cities and countries. That was all about this lecture. I would see you in the next one. In this lecture, we are going to discuss that how you can utilize freelance platforms to find freelance clients. Like, this is not the most, like, I can say the recommended one, or I haven't used this method. I tell this thing in all my courses and all my videos as well, that I haven't used freelance platforms a lot to find clients, because those are too much saturated. But obviously for a lot of people it is working a lot good. Even a lot of people, a lot of my friends, I know them, that they are making more than me from these freelance platforms. So if you can utilize it better, then it can work a lot better for you. Okay, so there are a lot of platforms like Fiverr, Upwork, People Per Hour, Guru.com. So basically what these freelance platforms do, so on these freelance platform, you go as a freelancer and you create your own profile, and then some people like me, they just come to Fiverr, and they just hire people like you for, or a lot of other business people who, they just come to Fiverr and they just hire the freelancers. Okay, and you can see I just get my thumbnails designed, then like the marketing strategies, and the course assistant, a lot of things, I just get things done from here. So what you can do is, if you want to do the same, you just go to Fiverr, create an account and become a seller. And then this is Fiverr. Okay, so there you just go to Fiverr and create your own profile, and then continue, finish. And then here you will have to create your own gig like this, like I will create videos for you, or whatever I will do marketing for your business, or whatever you want to do, and fill in the complete gig and publish the gig. And then the second thing is this one, Upwork. If you search for any job here, so people like business people come here and post jobs. Here you can see, and you can do the same. You can just go here, look for the jobs, and you can get paid for doing those jobs. then people per hour, guru.com, these are the same platforms as well. So from these freelance platforms you can generate a lot of revenue and business very easily. That was all about this lecture. I would see you in the next one.